What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
All right. We ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready for some football? No. Welcome back, everybody. We are back to streaming again. We are doing the public server here for at least an hour or two. We're going to focus on armors, though, during this time. Maybe we'll do a job or two. But it just finished up Horde Night, so we don't have to worry about that kicking in during this time. Puzzlink. Hey, good to see you. How you doing? Excuse me, I'm getting some more food in me as well. All right. So appreciate the patience from everybody while I was getting a new stream started. Again, we're just basically ending one stream, starting another, and I think we're rocking and rolling so far. Oh, we do have some fuel left in the Jenny. That's good. All right, and Caleb said he dropped off some stuff here at the base. Oh, sweet. Caleb, you don't need this concrete mix? All right, triple pocket mod schematic. Oh, I did finish the medical journals. Thank you, though. I didn't realize I did. All right, Tech Planet. You have a ton? Okay. Hey, no worries. Just making sure you're good to go as well. Put that in there. So Preacher Gloves level 5. Yeah, we had level 1s. Yeah, just like I remembered. Okay. So this is what I was talking about. Yeah, level 1 for... We had a level 1 glove. I thought I had like a level 3 something, but we do have the hat. So we'll use this as our first kind of expanded look into stuff, but we're not gonna do the armor stuff just yet. Just grabbing a couple of these for now. All right, so yeah, if Viking Spawn needs medical books, we'll oh, not medical, actual books. We'll have some of these here for him if he needs. Gonna drop off a stack of was that 2 AP 7.62 ammo? Oh, nice, you're doing AP rounds already. Right on. Yeah, I'll have to start getting gunpowder going soon. There it is. I knew I made some more gas. Not there. There. Oh, no, we'll keep that because we're going to... Oh, the mini bike. Right, you gave that back because you already had one. And we do have 4x4 truck accessories that we had found at one point. Oh, let's go look at Trader Rect. And our vending machine, we are good until day 440. Press once, press twice, 18,000 dukes. Okay. For whatever reason, oops, there. Yeah, for whatever reason, when you first open the vending machine, it doesn't show you your sales. And so you have to close it and then open it again, and then it shows you how much money you made. I don't know. I don't know why. Okay, so...
I sell to anyone. You're welcome here if you shut the fuck up and buy something.
Potty mouth, my goodness.
All that gawking at goods and that's all you buy?
Yep, that's all I buy. Hunting knife quality 4. Explosive magazine. Alright. Alright, maybe it's...
Buy or buy.
Buy. Animal fat. So I've been buying out all of his animal
Cheap
fat.
ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
I mean, I'll buy more, or if you stop being so ornery. Alright, so get some of that stuff. Let's go to Trader Joel, which is my home 3 teleport. And I moved it inside the fence line. Oh, somebody left the doors open. That's funny.
You're in luck. I see you've returned. I trust your experience at Trader Joel's was satisfactory. What can I get you?
Spending all of our dukes that we just made. That's all right, though. Yeah, so basically just starting to now get to the point where we're going to
This makes up for the shit you stole from me.
level up stuff. Did he just accuse me of stealing shit from him? Oh, that's good. Not good for me, but good. Okay. Yeah, that's all I wanted to check now. Let's go home, but we're gonna drive over to Trader Jen. We don't have a home teleport over there, but she's just a quick drive over. Those still like to switch once in a while to green. That's really interesting. Ah, trees. How many people are on the server? 17? Okay. Is it safe? Jenny, I'll be your dentist.
Only real meds here.
Only real meds as opposed to fake meds? Or, I mean, what are we talking about here? We'll get that schematic. 4x scope schematic? Yeah, why not? Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for at least, I think at least 2 more, not battery bank, solar banks. So I'll keep an eye out for those. Which I did
I
when
hope
we
you
went
come
to
back and see
Hue
me
and Rec.
sometime. Your
Restock
health,
day.
my priority. Sorry,
403.
but I've never heard of a stim pack.
Stim pack. Alright, God, we spent like most of the dukes we just earned recently. But that's where we're at in the stage of the game. We're able to do that stuff. You need volume 1 of Wasteland Treasures? Let me check my inventory. And I'll try to keep an eye out when I'm at the trader for books again. Airdrop. Oh, no ship that small has a cloaking device. I think that's the first time I've ever seen the airdrop plane, just disappear like that. I thought it travels the whole map. And now the lights are normal and not green. God, it's just so weird that it glitches like that. Wasteland Treasures, you say? Volume 2. Okay. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for Volume 1 if I see it. Candies, elixirs. So we're getting pretty reasonable on the learning elixir now. So anytime I do those high-end jobs, the tier 5s, tier 5 invested, I do Horde Night, I'll have learning elixirs with me so that I can get more XP. But we're also going to be checking out armors and seeing what benefits us, like, you know, what armors give us XP. I'm guessing the nerdy ones do. So on and so forth. Food mats, beverages. Did we already do the water check? I can't remember. Do you suffer from long-term memory loss? I can't remember. Nerd, give extra XP for kills with batons? Yeah. I'll definitely do a build like that someday. Alright, so what we got on us right now? So you guys, everybody's posting. Everybody's boasting the Preacher gear, right? So, Preacher hat, bartering is 10%. Preacher outfit is undead damage resist 2%, plus 2%. Treating critical healing is plus 8%. And then the gloves, undead damage plus 50%. So, okay, that's cool. Now, what's the bonus, set bonus? Reduces the chance of critical injuries. You know, that is pretty cool for a light armor. Because if you're running a light armor, you probably got a chance of getting more critical injuries that way, right? So I at least like that. What is the aspect about it that makes it really appealing for everybody else? What am I not seeing here? I mean, is it just the bonus against undead kind of action that it gives? Yeah. Okay. Look pretty cool too. I like that. Level 5 gives an extra 50%. Oh! Okay, so that's a good point, right? Is that you obviously want all the gear to be high level. Okay. Stats will change when that happens. Alright, so let's look at biker gear. I have the helmet. Excuse me. Helmet, outfit, and boots. Helmet is stun resist 8%. Like a biker, right? Like the biker zombies. Takes a lot to knock them down. The outfit is a +2 to max health bonus. That's kind of cool. And then the boots reduce melee stamina. Takes it's a 10% reduction. Okay. And then the bonus set, we don't have the gloves, but the bonus set is armor rating is increased. Mini bikes and motorcycles use less fuel. All right, all right. Cool. So, people were talking before 1.0 came out that they were thinking like, oh my God, we're going to have to change our armor for everything. You know, everything you do. And I guess it is kind of leaning that way, but at the same time, is it really that tedious? I mean, if you really want to save on the fuel with your mini bike or motorcycle, cool. All right, you know. Not all the bonuses I've seen for full sets are like really OP things, but they're useful things. And also, you don't have to. And I mean, that's what it comes down to is, yeah, you don't have to. You can still, and you can mix and match. I feel like we're still pending some mix and match armor sets that people will then say, hey, I feel this is a really good mixture. Have this kind of boot, but that kind of hat, this kind of outfit, and that kind of glove, and you have a combination of something. I'm sure somebody's going to put something like that together. All right, real quick, let's look at the Ranger gear. Max health bonus plus 10%. Or no, just plus 10. Okay. So I got 168 now, but if I put it on, 178. Okay. Cool. And the boots, Ranger boots, max stamina bonus plus 50. That's cool. I mean, yeah, if you're running, you know, it doesn't hurt to have an extra 50 to your stamina. 218, yep. Or 168. What's the set bonus? Reload faster with revolvers and lever action rifles. I really do like the lever action rifle, to be honest. So this is actually making me a little intrigued if I were to get a Ranger set going. Let's go down and look at the rest of our armors. I don't know why I'm doing it up here. I just wanted to grab a couple to start this process of really kind of looking at them for once, you know, because I don't. I've been picking up on, like the mining one, I've been switching that out when I'm mining, but I haven't really worried about anything else. Excuse me. Nomad. Oh, I got two Nomad outfits. So basically all the extra armor I'm putting in here, if I've already got something higher level in the box, then there we go. I think the farmer hat though is better than what I've got, and the farmer gear should be out in the farm. Okay, so yeah, so ranger, biker, nomad. Nerd goggles and nerd gloves, right? Yeah. So nerd goggles. Let's look at the stats. So goggles XP gain plus 6%, right? Intellect weapon damage plus 50%. So that's that stun baton right there. There's a damage already there if you're using stun batons. It's considered heavy armor. Interesting. Full set. Tools and weapons degrade slower. So there's a benefit there. If your tools and your weapons aren't degrading as fast, and you're powerhousing through with a nerd armor gear set. Enforcer's intriguing to me as well, just by principle. I love the whole suit and pistol run and gun kind of thing. So for the outfit, crit resist plus 15%, which is great again because you're wearing light armor, and if it's something that prevents you from getting some crit damage on you, that's great. The shoes, run speed plus 2%, that's nice. Enforcer gloves, fuel usage negative 8%. Okay, cool. And the set bonus, 44 ammo does more damage, and 44 Magnum and Desert Vulture reloads faster. Ooh. Okay, so we're now at the stage where I've almost liked everything to a point where I want to try everything. Like I want to try it in process, and I might want to on a solo game versus this server, since there is server lag and everything. But I mean, running through with the Enforcer outfit and having 1,000 rounds of 44 ammunition, and having like say the revolver and then the 44 Desert Eagle, 44 mag, and then the Desert Vulture, not Desert Eagle, Desert Vulture. Would be real fun to switch out with those as you're running through a Higashi tower or something. So yeah, I'm gonna want to do an Enforcer run at some point. Okay, Commando outfit, medium armor, natural crit healing. So what's crit healing versus healing? But yeah, plus 4%. Okay. The shoes, run speed plus 4%. That's nice. Okay. And then gloves, range damage plus 5%. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and then we'll look at the full set bonus. Full set bonus, recovery items work faster. What's that mean, recovery items? Interesting. Like items that recover your stamina faster, your health faster. Gain more health per second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm picking up. Cool. All right. So scavenger hat, scavenger boots, hat, that's medium armor, salvaging XP. Okay, that makes sense. Scavenger, right? So salvaging XP gain 40% with a level 4. So I'm guessing, I wonder if it's 10% per level. And then reduce salvage stamina. I like that while you're wrenching things apart. Okay, so next time I go out to wrench a whole bunch of cars, I should at least add a couple of these. If I get the full set, then even better. Speaking of which, full set is find better quality loot. So I'm wondering if that would help increase finding engines, batteries, bottle acid in cars when you're wrenching them apart. If so, then we want to pay attention to that. Okay, farmer outfit. we already know how that works, and I should take that upstairs to see if it's what level we are on everything. Athletic hat, athletic outfit. It is a light armor. Fitness item buying. Fitness item buying, what does that mean? Negative 4%. Interesting. Max health bonus is +8 when you're wearing the athletic outfit. And then full set bonus, use less food and water. Okay, I kind of like that. Use less food and water. Very interesting. So since we haven't gone too far on solo game, and my playthrough focus on this public server has been kind of wonky and fast paced, more so than usual. I'm curious how well on a solo game it would be to find all this armor on its own. Now, I'm not talking about level 4, 5, 6, or whatever, or 4 and 5. You have to craft 6. I'm not talking about that necessarily, but just like if you were to find one of each armor type by level 20, even just level 1, they're not level 2s or anything. But if you were to find one of each armor type, that would be pretty cool to get early on and have that kind of choice, that selection to switch your armors out and everything. Let's see, Raider outfit. Let's move it up here. Heavy armor. So it has a natural crit healing to it, plus 20%. Okay, So again, we're going back into what you're saying. Yeah, so healing will come back 20% faster. I like that. So if I were doing a Raider outfit, maybe a full Raider gear, and my, what's it called? Healing factor, if that was like 5 out of 5, and we got tons of food, so we wouldn't worry about healing factor eating into your food, your metabolism, or anything like that. So if that was the case, you'd probably be pretty tanky with that, I'm guessing. Have a whole bunch of hobo stew on you or something, and go to town plowing through the city. That'd be pretty fun. Assassin outfit. Let's move it up. The hood. Oh wait, what is the full set gear for heavy? Sorry, for Raider. Full set bonus, reduce the chance of critical injuries. Okay, so yeah, if you're tanking and you're gaining health back, you got a lot of food on you, and you're going through a lot of zombies, or even on Horde Night, if you're down on the ground fighting while your team is up sniper perches and everything like that, you're the one taking hits, but chances are you're regaining health during that time pretty reasonably well, I think. Okay, I could see that, and I could see probably spending some time focusing on that now that I'm thinking about it. All right, so now back to assassin gear. What is it again? Medium. So the hood alone gives sneak damage plus 50%. So that'd be pretty cool to do the sneak around the POIs. Depending on how the triggers are now with the zombies. That was one of people's complaints before, was that things get triggered in another room somewhere, somehow, some way, even if your sneak was worked on. But I think that the counter to that is just the automatic triggered moments in a POI that are supposed to unlock anyways, a zombie. But I feel like the Fun Pimps are kind of tweaking and modifying some of that too. Like, you may still trigger a door to open where a zombie is, but it won't activate. It'll sit there sleeping until you actually get into range, detectable range. Or maybe I'm being optimistic about it. The outfit, sneak effectiveness plus 10%. Okay, I can dig it. And then full set bonus, become hidden faster. Now this goes into what I was trying to show people before, where similar to like throwing a rock or a snowball and a zombie runs over to it, firing like an arrow at a zombie, and it knows it got hit by something in this general vicinity, and it runs over. And if I'm already crouched and I slowly back away from that spot, there's a good chance that the zombie still doesn't know that I'm actually there in that area, and it's just going from where the arrow came from. And I've done that now a couple times in version 1 as well, where it's worked. So if that's the case, this might increase the chance of continuing to be basically crouched and nearby, but still not detected by the zombie, even though it's angry at something over there. So I like that fact that the sneak has that possibility to probably assist with, you don't have to back away as far, maybe. Full set bonus, become hidden faster is intriguing me. I like the sound of that. All right, so lumberjack boots. This is probably an obvious one, but let's see, light armor, stamina regen, running 6%. That's good because you always run to that next tree after you chop one down, and like you end up using up some of your stamina just running over to the next tree. So you gotta sit there, gotta wait for your stamina to regen, and then start chopping again. The gloves, axe melee damage +2. Cool. All right. And then, yeah, it's a light armor, full set bonus, use less stamina when using axes. Okay, so similar to farming and mining, yeah, we got a scenario here where that's going to be a bonus towards, if I'm going to go out and chop some wood, well, I'll come in here and I'll grab the lumberjack outfit, if I can remember it right. So I could dig that. Did I have... I thought I had a... Yeah, lumberjack hat. There it is. And then we're gonna check the farmer outfit upstairs. Preacher boots, biker helmet, miner outfit, raider outfit. Yeah, biker helmet I did have. Okay. I'm a lumberjack. That's all. Okay, light armor. Plus 10% to wood harvest. Okay. So yeah, so I mean, getting this stuff early on, and the traders have them for sale too. So I mean, you're gonna see that option too, not just looting them, but what I'm gonna check for is do we have a high chance of finding level 1 versions of these in the Savage Country store? So if we're hitting up the city early, and are we gonna be able to find level 1, level 2s in the Savage Country store, or is there gonna be a bunch of cloth in there? And I mean the armors overall. I'm taking out all the armor. Just seeing if I missed one here. Okay, so biker, I've got a level 4 helmet already. Miner outfit, yeah, we got a level 2. Preacher boots. Oh, I'm wearing preacher outfit. Yeah, level 4. Okay. That you outside there, Caleb? Preacher boots, miner boots, scavenger hat. Yeah, scavenger hat. Preacher gloves, nomad outfit. Nomad outfit. Okay. Oh, extra armor. Alright, and this is the ones we're going to check. Farmer, nomad. Or wait. Nomad gloves, 4? Oh, wait. Assassin. Oh, I wasn't actually wearing the whole nomad gear. So there's a whole nother thing. Okay, so rogue, nomad, scavenger, scavenger boots. Okay, level 5s. There we go. All right, assassin gloves, and yeah, I've already. Oh, damn it. This is what's so interesting. It's like there's so many armor types now that we have to keep track of it. But it is attack speed plus 10%. Full gear has become hidden faster. Or wait. No, the assassin gear. It's up here. Good grief, Greg. First time chatter, Mysterious Splash. How you doing? What do you think about the Bedrock Killing Corridor Horde base for max game stage hordes? You mean like what do I think about like setting up something like that? I'm possibly going to be trying a bedrock base at some point. I'm not sure when, and I want to do some sort of corridor, pit drop corridor design. I just don't know what one I want to do. What's gonna like really intrigue me yet. 5 minutes until server restarts. Thanks, Caleb. Appreciate it. Freaker, what a day. Yeah, stuff happens. I mean, but yeah, I want to at some point do a drop pit. Is that what you mean, Mysterious Splash? Like, are you asking like, what are my thoughts on types of ways of doing that? Yeah, so far that's on my mind to still. We were trying to do it before version 1 dropped on Alpha 21. I was trying to do a drop pit design, and it didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. And before we could correct and do a new one, I got kind of burned out on the game, and then lo and behold, we actually did end up getting version 1 dropped. So farmer outfit level 4, awesome. So okay, there we go, we got to upgrade some of the farmer gear, boots, gloves. Yeah, gain more health and stamina from food. I love it. I love it. One moment, you'll type slow. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Richard Simmons. Yeah, Freaker. Yeah, we spoke about that earlier. Richard Simmons, yeah, passed away. I was, me, I'm still a dork even in rough times. I was like, not Gene Simmons, but yeah, Richard Simmons. Thank you. And then Shelley Duvall had passed away. I don't know how many folks under 40 years old will know Shelley Duvall, but if you remember The Shining and you remember that when Jack Nicholson's breaking through the door, she's the wife in the movie, and she's the one that made that iconic moment with the knife, freaking out when he's doing it. She played Olive Oil on the Robin Williams Popeye movie in the 80s. She had one of the scenes in Time Bandits. She was in Roxanne with Steve Martin, yeah. But yeah, I always liked everything that I saw her in. Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional about it. It's one of those things where she hadn't done acting in quite some time. She was good to go, and I think enjoying the rest of her years, and I think pretty reasonable, long life, good career. So I hope she's resting easy. Mysterious Splash. The idea I have is an air gap steel corridor, 5 wide, 5 high, a 1 slot wide and 2 slot high corridor in the middle with vault hatches mounted to bedrock. If you lift up the hatches, the zombies will dig down and path to opening where you shoot them. Get like an M60 auto shotty. I think I'm visualizing what you're saying. It's very similar, I think, to one of our other group players, Barry Allen, fastest man alive. Him and Dorkster had put together a fun horde base that we did. I think those we did the vault hatches. And yeah, you're saying hatches. Okay, for some reason I was thinking of vault doors, and you could do that with doors too if you're wanting 2 wide and lifted up type scenario. You just have to find the rotation and put it on the ground. The corridor. Oh wait, sorry. If you lift up 2 hatches, the zombies will dig down. Oh, I already read that. But the corridor can be hundreds of blocks in length, and just. I'm sorry. What are you saying there? I'm not sure what a Blates is for a word. Okay, server's restarting. So I'm on a public server. It's not mine, but it restarts every 3 or 4 hours. And so we're just going to wait for it to come back on. But yeah, so the the designs that I try to do, my goal when I'm fighting Horde Knights is to get as much XP as possible. So I'm always trying to kill the zombies if I can. So I haven't really worked on any AFK bases. Not saying that's what you're saying, is to do AFK bases, but just saying in broad sense. But yeah, so the designs that I've done before in similar fashion, yeah, with hatches and putting a block up so they don't crawl over the hatches. Yeah, I've done the Jawoodle kill corridor designs and changed and modified some of that stuff. I'm a big fan of electric fences, and so when I do electric fence corridors, I create a repair hallway on each side, even though only one side usually will degrade the fence poles. But I create it just in case if you get a cop explosion, demo explosion, there's sometimes a chance that it could radiate far enough to get to the electric fences. But yeah, so I'll usually create a corridor of some style that will have the fences far enough out, just the furthest you can connect the fences, 13 blocks, something like that. But then I try to do a design where if I create that corridor, it doesn't create a pathing that the zombies want to break into that corridor and go around us, you know, because then we're in the box in the middle shooting down the hall to the zombies. So yeah, it's nice to try to find a lot of stuff like that. I do want to do one at Bedrock at some point though, and part of that is I want the zombies to just fall into the pit, ragdoll, and then before they even get to my electric fences, I want them to basically get, you know, me, or if I'm doing it with a group, I want to be able to shoot out the zombies before they even get to the electric fences sometimes. Okay. Caleb. Ablate. Verb. Third person, present. Ablates, remove body tissue surgically. Therapeutic intervention to ablate existing cancer cells. Actually, yeah, I've never been familiar with that word. Gradually remove material from or erode surface or object by melting, evaporation, friction, action, etc., or erode material in this way. Okay, thank you. Mysterious splash. Whenever the demo men explode, the corridor and hatches break, you move back a few steps, lift up a couple more. Oh, so you're talking about creating a systematic row of falling back once the breach happens in the first row and second row. Okay, yeah. So last time I've done that was Alpha 17, I think, maybe 18, and I did a fist only challenge, and I created a tube off the ground, a tube that the zombies entered, kill corridor, where, and this was before the zombies could climb up over the hatches. There we go. And so yeah, so I was sitting there with the fist punching the zombies, and then as they were breaking through the hatches, I had to back up, lift up the next one, back up, lift up to the next one, because at that point you could still do two hatches and you could punch past the two hatches and still hit them. But then there was times also when I was punching my own hatch and damaging it. It got crazy wild. It was pretty fun. Yeah, systematic retreat. I like it. Freaker, wall of text crits for 10k. I'm not sure what that means, Freaker. Sorry. All right, we're jumping back in. Referring to Caleb's post? Oh, okay. Oh, because his post is a wall of text. Gotcha. but an appreciated one, because we got a definition of a word I didn't know. All right, so we still got about 10-15 minutes on the water. I still haven't finished my treehouse perch. Oop, creepy music time. It is nighttime. Oh, I'm hearing my own footsteps. That's funny. All right, so the tree is winding that way. I'm kind of doing a live test with this. before I finish up the tower up there. Okay. We'll let that despawn. Alright, it's despawned. Alright, so back to the spot it was in. Okay, I believe I pressed R twice. So now we're going to do it 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I was facing north last time when I did this, so just making sure I'm doing a test now where I could try to see, can I create an angle of the tree that I want to create. You can't copy rotation of a tree sapling to a tree, which would be awesome, but and finding an alternative, I'll see if that works. So I'm trying to track that. But yeah, I'm just creating a ridiculous little spot for turrets. This one aims down north, and there's going to be one that's going to guard the door down there, and then one that just keeps track of the fence line over here. It's nothing like critical, like has to be perfect. It's just something I wanted to have fun and do. Next time I do a perch like that, I already upgraded it to concrete, but if I make a perch like that again, I'm going to make it out of bars so that I can aim the turrets to shoot right down below it without really much resistance. Alright, and ammo's good. Ammo's good. Perfect. While we're here, I'm currently overstocking on corn and coffee and hops and what else? There was one other. Pumpkin, yeah. Caleb, you need seeds? Come on over. Yeah, I currently have this box unlocked, so feel free to grab what you need out of there. Lots of corn if you want to do a big corn farm to start with. There's pumpkin, coffee. Can't get back there. There, side door's open, or one of the fence doors is open. Yeah, I forgot I didn't set the backyard to a code that you know, just the front door. And the front door now is unlocked. I haven't announced to anybody on the server though that there's vending machines available for purchasing food items. Hasn't been critical for me yet to do selling of items here. A good chunk of this stuff is just to kind of test it out. Oh, we didn't wear the farmer outfit when I just did this harvesting. 8675309. What brought that up, Freaker? Is that the number for Stacy's mom? She's got it going on. As the code for the back? Okay. That's, wow. Wow. Let's see, corn or pumpkin seed, I need 11. And then I've got the who goes there? I did miss one. There it is. Pumpkin. Wait, now what's your what about? Okay, there we go. But yeah, I just gotta remember, we got the farmer outfit for a reason. Oh, once again, I come to your place and I get a wall of lag. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not getting it like we did last night. The rolling of eyes on your answer. Oh, hey, I played along, right? I wish that I had Jesse's girl is Stacy's mom, and she's got it going on. Her number is 8675309. Isn't that the whole joke? Right, I left the coal in there for cooking. Tree seed. Boop. Yep. Yeah. There's only like 1 billion people on last night. Yeah, and again, that's what I like. I like the server to have population. It just is unfortunate that it leads to server lag. Alright, so there's some extra armors. So what's everybody's thoughts on the armor? Do you guys feel that... Oh, wow. Somebody outside my apartment wants to chime in. They don't need to honk their horn about it, though. Do you guys feel like some of the games that you guys are playing, for those that are playing the game, do you feel that you're getting armors early enough that it makes a difference, even if it is level 1? Alright, just making sure we got some learn elixir on us, ready to go. Also me, way to make the news town. Yeah, like, I don't know, every Saturday tends to be a loud time anyways. The vehicles outside. I'm surprised they didn't have more engine revving today. National news? Oh yeah, I'm not talking about that. Yeah, I know about it because of my day job. I have to keep track of stuff like that, and I had to pause stream earlier today, check in on it. But yeah, I'm not going to be discussing it on my stream. But I feel you. I feel like most people. It's ridiculous stuff. Redonkulous. Let's get down to business. And yeah, we want to get more of this going, but I also don't. We need more clay. I suppose I could do a nighttime clay run. That wouldn't hurt, right? Oh, I forgot to put this in there. Yeah, so there's some clay smelting over here at least. Let's do a half a stack of coal. Let that smelt. Okay, so let's put the remaining... There we are. So here's something I like to do with the whole clay digging. I like to dig in the reset zones. This server, again, for those unaware, this server has reset zones for the cities. Real quick though, before I do this, shovel. All right, I did max out. How many steel tool parts do I have? Would that be crazy to use for a shovel? Nah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 18 duct tape and 1 legendary part. Our first legendary item is going to be a shovel. Why not? Oh, we need 18 duct tapes. Just 2 more. Because why not? Two and a half minutes on that. Modify. Take off the mod. Put the shovel away. Put it away. Weapon and tool mods here. Yeah, we'll get a grip, and we'll get that. Does weighted head work on a shovel? We'll find out. Or we could do like the burning shaft, I guess. We'll have the ultimate shovel. And also, do we have coffee on us? We do not. Mwahaha. Just get 2. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. Yeah, we'll see what kind of clay harvest we can get out of this. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Yeah, see, we already have a steel pickaxe, but now we can make a level 6 one if I really wanted to make a higher level one. Huh. Okay. Figured I'd use the time to catch up on messages from work. Yeah, nothing I have to jump into. Okay. And there we go. Eek. Got her. Just to make sure. Only one screamer? I've been getting 2 of them spawning in sometimes, so that's why I like to make sure. Okay, so shovel, modify, handle. Yeah, we could do weighted mod. Okay. I mentioned this before, but I was pretty sure that you could, or that you couldn't before, do some of these mods all in conjunction with one another. But what I wish they would do is I wish they would put in brackets off to the side what your plus bonuses are. You know, this tool is now this, and it's in green because it's bonused. Or at least in brackets you see was this much. It's not critical, but alright, so let's go to home 2. Now we can't teleport inside Trader Rex, so it's going to teleport us outside. And we're going to go over to this cafe here. I forget what I picked last time. Was it here? I think so. Oh, shoot. Okay, real quick, let's go home. I forgot to put on the mining outfit. Caleb says you can't use multiple of the grips on the tool. Right. Yeah, it used to be like some of the other stuff would conflict too. Like, oh, you can't use the grip that helps with your tool degrading less and the diamond tip, right? That used to be the rule of thumb also. There we go. Now slash return on teleport should take me back to the place I teleported from. Yep, right next to the hole. And now we got mining gear on, so we have our headlamp. Okay. Oh, I forgot to drink my coffee. We'll do 2 of them. And then we'll also have a stew, just so mining ends up eating into your wellness, right? So you end up losing food after a while, faster than you normally would. So we're digging in a reset zone underneath the city. Eventually it's going to get to a point where I have to go up and over, I think, one part of stone. But turn in daytime. Usually doing something like this at night, you know, you're close enough to the surface that things might dig down to you, but it's something to do at night, right? Dig up some clay. But yeah, it seems like clay as a resource is a lot harder to get than it used to be when it comes to digging underground. But if ground is 4 blocks down with dirt, then I only dig these 2 blocks worth of that 4, so the ground above me stays solid. Should, at least. Let's see, coffee. Yeah, we got 12 minutes worth of coffee. Want some coffee? Get a kick out of that every time. Yahoo! I don't know where that came from. Yeah, I figure we see what we can get in 12 minutes, and I think I have 1 more level on Mother Lode and 1 more level on Miner 69er. Yeah. Oops. I do have points to spend, though. Let's do it. And we're reasonably close to leveling up again. In fact, let's get extra XP while we're doing it. Okay, Linda Richmond? What? Where'd that one come from? But yeah, like, you look on the map and you see, like, okay, I've just now cleared a block. There's, like, this much town left. If we worked hard enough, we could dig all the way through town and pop out up north. And technically my base is over here. There's Caleb over there. But, yeah. City reset, the next one is Tuesday morning. So this hole will get filled in Tuesday morning when the city resets. Oh, the coffee. I do a couple different ones. You know, the usual audio file that we'll get that back hopefully next week, you guys. All the audio files. But yeah, the Spies Like Us coffee. You want some coffee? That's a good idea. Yeah. But yeah, and I need to find other voice lines, like possibly that one, to add to the mix so that we can extend the audio universe of stuff. I mean, truthfully, how many of you guys know other streamers that have coffee audio sounds? A lot of them, right? You know? I think Grumble has like coffee break or something like that for one of his. Haven't heard too many people have Spies Like Us and Last Starfighter audio sounds on their stream. So, speaking of which, if you guys could barely see my shirt, today was the 40th anniversary of the Last Starfighter. If it wasn't for stuff today, I would have built up a better stream start and a Last Starfighter campaign for today. But yeah, today, July 13th specifically, the Last Starfighter is 40 years old since it came out. Frickin' cool. Saw that post on Twitter, then saw my repost. Yeah. Yeah, freaking cool. I love it. Yeah, I really do hope they can do something with that property. It's 40 years. I got to finish an interview, but there's an interview with Lance Guest, who played Alex Rogan, and Maggie, the actress that played Maggie, I think. And I want to follow up on that because I wanted to see like how they're feeling after all these years, you know, of since they made that movie. And you know, again, I keep saying it, but I'm still dabbling on a treatment for a Last Starfighter streaming series, 10-episode miniseries story. That would essentially be that first movie, but extended and fleshed out a little bit more serious tones in some areas, extended romance and relationship stuff. I mentioned it before, I don't mind mentioning it again, but I wanted to explore the possibilities of a love triangle situation for Maggie with Alex and then the beta unit that takes Alex's place. And I wanted to find like a comfortable time in the story where Maggie finds out that the beta unit is, you know, a robot or simuloid or whatever. And she's conflicted because there are probably aspects about that Alex that she likes better than the Alex she knows. Yeah, here's the part where I have to go up one. And, you know, so in that thought process, I thought like, okay, what about Alex's personality traits would I want Maggie to have conflict with? That it's not just Maggie wanting to not leave her grandmother at the trailer park. You know, she says, well, what about Granny? You know, if we're to leave, what about Granny? And you know, Alex is like, the truth is, you're scared. You don't want to leave this place. And like, I was always thinking like, well, what if it's more? What if it's like she has doubts about Alex and her working out, you know? And so I was starting to think about things like that. So then the extended romance issue, the love triangle issue, is simply, you know, she cares about Alex, but she's not 100% sure if Alex is the person she wants to be with. And Alex is very pushy on getting out of there. He's tired of being stuck at the trailer park. So he's always pushy about it, and that being pushy is something that pushes Maggie away even more. She just doesn't want to admit it to him, you know, because that's going to hurt his feelings. So she doesn't know what to do. Yeah, so that's where I'm kind of heading with the story as I'm kind of developing it. But when I do get to a comfortable point, I'm just going to lay it all out in a video, and I'll put it up on YouTube to kind of just get it out there. This would be my treatment for a streaming series for the Last Starfighter. I would end up calling it Starfighter. I wouldn't call it The Last Starfighter. And I would likely do it so that, sure, you know, at first he seems like he's the last Starfighter, and I may still do the story about the other Starfighters being killed in the hangar or whatever. But we're talking about a spacefaring group of planets that are all together as the Star League. I'd have to believe that there are just more than the Starfighters that are, you know, at Starfighter Command, you know. So for me, I wanted to come up with some sort of like the immediate assault group or defense group that is gonna be able to fend off Zur and the Kodan Armada. That group is in that sector and they're able to fight off things. But there are other starfighters out in the stretches of the entire Star League, defending different systems, right? You know, there's at least those folks that are defending all those other places, and these are like the elite starfighters that are there for the main attack from Zur and the Kodan Armada. So for me, it would be, it would be Starfighter, calling it that. The story of the last Starfighter would extend into other stories later if people were digging what I put together, so that then you can say, well, what happens after Alex comes back to Earth, sees his family, sees Maggie? Maybe, maybe not. In my story, him and Maggie both leave together to live among the stars. But then what would be the continuation story be? And like you're saying, yeah, Starfighter, the legend continues. That would end up being like the next series or something, right? If I ended up doing it that way. Rogue Squadron, speaking of a Starfighter. How you doing, buddy? Good morning to you. Yeah, I get really excited when I'm thinking about it, but I haven't fully like put together. I'm not a writer, so I'm not good at piecing together story as well as a writer would. But yeah, it's a fun little pet project. I think would be kind of fun, a fan fiction, if you will, of what I would love to see. Good, Ta. Yeah. See, I always want to say yeah after. Good, Ta. Yeah. Yeah, doing good here. We did Twitch integration earlier. You missed that. I'm back to doing that on Saturdays if I can get it done on time. That's at 6 p.m. or 11 p.m. your time. All right, halfway through the town. We got 1 minute left, though. So I'm basically seeing how much clay I can get in 12 minutes of 2 blackstrap coffees. And I did do a learning elixir too during some of this. So yeah, but yeah, The Last Starfighter, it's always been a heartwarming, quick sci-fi movie to watch. I mean, it really is over and done with if you think about it. And since they haven't really expanded the story all these years, I thought I would take a crack at it. And I'm sure if I searched online, I would find fan fiction from other people as well. That would be other people's takes on the story too. And part of me wants to check it out. Part of me doesn't want to check it out. So I could do a fresh approach myself on the story. What really started it, though, for me... Oh, we're out of the coffee. Let's finish these last 3. Alright, so we ended up getting 3 stacks, 3.5 stacks. I'll just say it that way. Hot damn. Alright, let's teleport out of here to Traderect. Because there's something I want to do when I'm out here. Let's see if we got any sales. Okay, no stone sales. Oh, right, it's not restock day. Alright, This is where we started the hole. Copy shape. I'm being a goof here when I do this. Again, the city resets, so this will get wiped out. Wonder if somebody will actually... Oh, man, I upgraded that to steel. Well, that was a waste. 10 steel blocks. Alright, let's teleport home. That's what I get for not watching where I'm aiming. Alright, we're in the transporter room here. Alright, let's put clay in there. I must not have put a full stack of, iron. And clay and iron, and let's keep making more steel. Going off the rails on a crazy train. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Okay, so this one does have clay. Let's do a half stack. Forge mats. Put that away. Awesome sauce. Viking spawn, updating my game, taking its sweet time. Nice. Okay, yeah, you gotta upgrade to build 317. Okay. What do you do, or what do you get if you cross a sausage, roll, and Greg? Well, it's not me, Greg, because there's two G's at the end. I don't know what you get. Dare I ask? A famous what? I don't know that word. Sorry, I'm ruining the joke. Oh, Brit. Okay. Typo. Shaking my head at you. Oh man, we ended up getting plant fibers with that too. Crafting mats. You know, I should make some duct tape, some glue. Ooh. Yeah, we have a bakery here called Greg's, and their sausage rolls are the best. Nice. I think I remember that. Specifically, somebody talking about it before. I didn't see it when I was in the UK. 17 years ago. Holy crap. It's been 17 years. Jiminy Christmas. How much? Okay. There's the last one. Oh, and let's put the cloth away. Alright, what's glue these days? Chem station, bone, and regular water. Yeah, because the other one's campfire. Yeah, we could spare some regular water. And we might as well start making some more water. 125. 20 minutes, 50 seconds, I think I saw. Okay. 5. Go. Daytime. We'll likely get another screamer here in a moment. At least you can't run in. Alright, chem station. Glue. That's right, super corn's used for glue also. So it's 1 water per 4 bone in the chemistry station. Oh, why am I tracking it? Oh, the amount of time is 14 minutes. All right. Yeah, that's enough. Still didn't do it, did I? There we go. I was like, wait, I still have all those waters. Good times. Sham station? There you go. What a sham. What is the sham recipe? Rotting flesh, bone, animal fat. Okay. 3 to 3 to 3 ratio. Interesting. Our cooking is maxed out, right? Yeah, 3 out of 3. Also, our food crafting. Okay. I was just kind of curious if that anything like that applies to it too. How's that prefab you built doing? Have you done any more to it? Oh, last night's stream? No. That was just a session to see how we would do. I might do something offline and present it to you guys at some point. I just don't know if I'm gonna record progress, edit down a video, or what. But yeah, last night's stream we did, for those that weren't here, I did like a little house hut bungalow kind of thing. I did a real cheap looking chicken hut shop, a restaurant of sorts, and in that I put in 2 sleeper zombies, which didn't show up, but I think I accidentally killed them when I killed all zombies in the area. And then we worked on lighting controls, so we made some blue fluorescent lights in there, and that carried over as well. And then I made a kind of a template horde base design where I just made like it was like 9 by 13 by 4 blocks tall, solid concrete, and then I put like a brief little concrete building on top of it. But I was just kind of showing how you can build those prefabs in the prefab editor and then import them into a world last night's stream. So if you guys ever check out the VOD, go back to last night's stream and it'll show you guys how to do that. By the way, guys, the pumpkins outside were an idea I put in there. There you go. Credit where credit's due. I am glad that they put something like the jack-o'-lantern in the game. I mean, it's just, you know, things like that do make games like this fun with crafting and building, you know? I think it adds to it, the element of the crafting and building. Alright. We finally have a full stack of steel. What I'm going to do with the steel, I don't quite know yet, but I might just make my fence line all steel and then repaint it back to wood. Starting to use up some of this. Oh, we can just do it in here. Duct. With 10 cloth left over, that's hilarious. All right, what else am I gonna do tonight? Next round of water should be ready. Okay. Hey Siri, set a timer for 45 minutes, please.
45 minutes starting now.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Alright, let's go to the wastelands. I still have my mining gear on, don't I? Oh, you kicked me out during the day? Alright, we'll put this priest gear on.
We don't just sell armor. Howdy, survivor.
Right, it's not restock day, is it? Yeah, 403. Tactical warfare, we'll start picking those up too. Not worried about some schematics right now.
I knew you'd be a paying customer from the moment I saw you.
Thanks, Joel. I hope they can get the mouth movements working with the voice. It doesn't have to be like 100%. And maybe work on some mannerisms of the animation of the traders, like when they talk to you. I'd love to see if they work on that a bit. Rogue Squadron, I made over 50 what is it? Consists for my train sim? I don't know what that means. Took forever. Made it easier to fill freight sidings with stock. Was it? Not sure what we're talking about. How'd that miss? Let's say he's a big target. There we go. So 2 crossbow bolts take out a tourist zombie in the wastelands that's feeling like that preacher gear is giving us a little bit of a leg up there. Let's head toward the big buildings. I know I got my motorcycle, but I'm actually just wanting to on foot kind of travel through the wastelands. Vending machine. That's my candy. Oh, we'll get rockbusters too. I should use that for when I'm down in the mine getting some stone. Now, I have read the mining book, landmine book, so I can run over landmines now. Consists of a set of wagons forming a train. So, okay, so you had, what, 50 cars, train cars connected? It's incredible, like, what kind of games we have these days. Hey, look at that. It's been long enough since somebody had been here. I totally forgot though. Caleb, you were looking for Wasteland Treasures Volume 1. I don't know if you already checked this trader, but I'll go back to him just to make sure. So you have the engine and say 20 container wagons. This is classed as a consist. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yes, I am. Then you did not check him. Okay. Yeah, I'll check him real quick before I get too far. Well, it's going to be risky, but I'm going to leave my bike there. Joel?
You again? As our stuff's like a suit of armor passed down through generations, steeped in history and resilience.
That's awesome.
Seems like you have a spend no money guarantee.
Okay, yeah, he did not have it. Where's the next trader, Joel? Oh, opposite end of town? Okay. He's saying this stuff is old. Puppy dog, but I didn't get him. Yes. Excuse me, monsieur. Pardon? Hate when I miss. But I love when the zombie can't immediately get up and come right at me. So one of the downsides of the rules on this server, and it's not like I'm bitching about it too much, but they have a rule of no building in the cities because the city is reset, so you know it would get wiped out anyways. But I do want to take over a part of town, some town. I want to take over a building. So this is my building. I'm defending it, and I want to find some sort of way to set up defenses down the bottom. And I don't know. It's like I've been having that want and desire for several like alphas before this version 1 came out. Watched Under Paris, laugh out loud. It's a rip off of Jaws movie. Laugh out loud. Like, I mean, did you enjoy it? I've been hearing the comparisons on that too. I haven't watched it, but one of the movie reviewers that that I like said that he said it was the best shark movie since Jaws. So yeah, Caleb, build around the city. Well, yeah, Caleb. Like, I mean, on a big grand scale, if everything was going to work out perfectly, then yeah, I would love to like have 20-person team that would wall off an entire city. That would be great. Wall off and defend and run trade in and out of a large city would be pretty cool. But that's the pie in the sky, wish and hope and dream version of this game. You know, something down the road maybe that. And you guys have heard me say it before, but for those that had not heard me say it before, it's wanting the 7 Days to Die 2, or an evolved version of voxel-based game like this. That if the Fun Pimps don't do it, some other company does it. And when we get to these next generation processors and graphics cards and everything. Drew Morel over on YouTube. You printed out a chart of all the attributes, armor pieces, sets, and still overwhelmed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you missed out. I went and walked through some of it earlier, and I've got a better feeling now. Not 100% like what I want to do, but I'm starting to like what I see. But you got a printed out version of everything? I like that. That's a good idea. Is it digital? You mean like it's something that you put together and you have a digital copy of it? Rogue Squadron, it was good, if not a bit far-fetched. Gotcha. Well, like even Jaws in its basic sense is a little far-fetched too, right? But grounded enough for us to kind of be on the edge of our seats for what they go through in that movie. Spear Hunter Volume 5, Rapid Strike. Hone your reflexes to perform rapid spear thrust. Increase attack speed by 10%. As not a completion. We still have not finished the spear books. Customized fitting mod schematic. Robotic drone medic mod schematic. We have a level 5 drone. I've been thinking about deploying it now with some bandages and everything. Now that I've got a medic mod. Sniper Volume 1. Weapons do 10% more damage when using a scope. That's a completion for Sniper. Handgun magazine crafting. Alright. What's the bonus on the Sniper books? Bulk craft all 7.62 ammo. Nice. I like that. So not to rub this in Viking Spawn's face, and he's just logged on too. Oh, speaking of. Sorry, Caleb, if I had missed a party invite earlier or something. Or were we grouped up before the reset? Maybe that's what it was. But yeah, alright, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 books complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 not complete. So we got 8 more to go. So there's 18 book series. Cool. Oh. What's going on over here? Oh. I mean, I kind of want to see how this plays out. Caleb, I have a level 6 unlock. Can make free if you want. For 90 duct tape, of course. Yeah, and I was just making more duct tape. Those books, I only have Shotgun Messiah 707. Oh, the books that you have complete? Oh, shit, where'd he go? Oh, hush. There's a dire wolf over here, lady. What? Oh, golly gee willikers. Oh! He's still coming. Damn, I missed. You can't get up here, right? Oh, yes, you can. Oh, that's so freaking cool looking. There's a zombie cop somewhere? Okay, we got him. Man, isn't that just gnarly looking? What? Why are you coming at me? I didn't hurt it. I didn't hurt it. Don't find me. Heartbeat. Okay, that's locked. I like how I just randomly went up this parking garage trying to find a place to run to. Zombie underneath me? Oh, that's so awesome. Love stuff like that. I don't love it when it gets me in a precarious situation, but is that the crawler making that sound now? So they add a sound to the crawler too? My favorite addition is now the hazmat suit zombie sound. The hell? Why would I hear a ding sound in the city? You guys at my base? Is there a screamer there? I should not hear the sound all the way over here, though. Very interesting. Bar brawling, even though we're not doing that. Still read stuff to complete it. Wasn't a rad, but yes. Interesting. So, for some reason, it let me hear the sound of my own land claim being shot by the turret, I'm guessing, right? Oh, what level are you? 39. So with you being there, it loaded a screamer at your level. Very interesting. Okay. Scrapping, impact driver quality 4, which is what I have. So we're now even with the impact driver that I originally bought. I didn't craft that one. Hunting knife quality 5. I always have a fondness for this newsstand. One of the PvP server games that I played, I set up a sneak little hidey hut in there. Because the cities didn't get reset in that particular city or whatever, so I created a false floor that I painted the same as the floor that was above. Caleb, my game stage is higher than yours. You are in the wasteland. I'm in the burnt forest. Well, I'm sorry. What's that? Enric? Oh no. But you're not at my base. Viking Spawn is. Viking Spawn said that it was not a rad screamer. Is what I was commenting on. So I'm saying at his level and in, and where he's at, he got a regular screamer, whereas I've been getting rad screamers, radiated screamers. All right, the game can stop giving me paper. That'd be great. What? Rude. No, on my screen, your game stage is 163 and mine is 180-ish. So what you're seeing for game stage is different from what I'm seeing as game stage? Huh. More glitches, perhaps? Yeah, very strange. Very odd. He just moved. Damn it. Your game stage is showing for me as 163 as well. But 321 when I see it. Very interesting. He's hacking. Mine is showing me as 93. What is it showing on yours? 93 game stage. Caleb shows us 139. I'm showing at 321. Is a witch? Burn him at the stake. Yeah, we burn, huh? Yeah, so for some reason, it's not showing my game stage. I'm in the wasteland, so the game stage is going to be more. Vehicle adventures. Oh, right, I got another Spear Hunter book. Volume 7. Hits with spears scored in quick succession do 10% more damage per hit, up to 30%. There we go. Spear Hunter is now finished. There we go. Kills with spears refill your stamina. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Yours says 186. And I see 139. So yeah, so we only see our game stage bonus for the biome ourselves. Other people do not. Yeah, we only see our own self modifier. What others see if you're regular game stage, but what individual sees in the biome affected. Yeah. Interesting though. Okay. Oh my goodness. very intriguing development. Silly birds. Scrap that. Let's go home real quick and drop off. Oh, there's a naked man in my base. Okay. There's some new books and magazines. Oh, I did drop off some stuff in here, damn it. Including lumberjack boots. I'm a lumberjack. Oh. We'll put this away here for now. We're not mining currently. Alright, so slash return. And it's about to turn nighttime, so we'll do a little nighttime in the Wastelands adventures here, get more books. Attack warfare. Oh no, it's a zombie. Dude, you just lost your arm. Okay, that works. Okay, 4x4 is now unlocked for my crafting. That's one of the things I've worked towards is trying to get that going. I've got the, I think the chassis, so I need to make the accessories or whatever. Ow. The bird just walked right in front of that. Ew. Blood spatter everywhere. I'll be a dentist. Whoa, mama. Damn it. Stop. Rude. Alright, just leveled up. Okay. Mother load miner 69 are maxed out, so now I can work on the other stuff. Zombie bear. Oh crap, I didn't think that through. Hey, he lost track of me. Oh, he's a big fella. Alright, we did a knockdown. But he got back up again, damn it. Ooh. Still gnarly looking. I don't have a headlamp on, so I'm sorry, you guys. Love the new animations. The looks with the head looks pretty real, you know, when you see like the nature documentary bears and stuff. Subtle differences, but enough, you know. Right. Oh, and he dropped a bag. Alright, if I had a headlamp, I'd be able to show you guys the details and stuff. He looks so cool now. But yeah, you can see like all the exposed bones and skin and everything. Whew. So he's one of the background dancers for Chumbawamba. Yep. Confirmed. The bear and the dire wolf look amazing now. They do. I really love their improvements a lot. Bazizzle, hey, I like that they drop bags now, even the zombie dogs. Yes, very happy with that. Oh, he's running. I love the run animation now too, yeah. Okay, so we move from the spot we were at. Yep, see? And we're in crouch mode right now. Zombie to my back left. He's still coming? Nope, okay. Ooh. Did he see me? I think he did. It's also a feral, what's it called? Feral, burnt zombie. Oh, I'm out of crossbow bolts. Oh. What kind of crossbow bolts was I using just then? He's like, I know you were here. Oh, shit. This guy saw me, though. Oh, he might still see me. All right. Shotgun time. Going loud. Alright, there we go. Lumberjack has a good sound too. I think. Oh no, that was a hazmat zombie. Zombie cocaine bear, yeah. And yeah, again, I agree. The loot bag drops are great.
Orange mocha frappuccino! Yeah!
Victoria raid. Who gets raid back at me? Victoria, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders.
To defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan
Happy
Armada.
40 years to Last Starfighter. Wearing my Last Starfighter shirt.
You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
Thanks, you guys. Come on in.
Prepare for blast-off.
How the heck is everybody doing? Oh, Victoria, how you liking these new direwolf and zombie bear? Have you guys seen it?
Greetings, Starfighter. You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada. Get ready? Prepare for blast-off.
Oh God, right behind me. 1 second. I'm on a public server, so I can't exactly pause it. Oh, did it despawn? That's all right. We don't need the farm plots anymore. We'll go up here and sit. All right. One more zombie. We'll use silent but deadly here. Got him. All right, chatters, folks. Come on in. Pull up that chair. Sit back. Relax. Don't hit Death Blossom until it's absolutely necessary. 40 years ago, the last Starfighter came out. So if you guys hadn't known, it's 40th anniversary. Victoria, how you doing? I'll get an SO going for you here. That's what my modders did. Dangercopter, good to see you. How you doing? Heyo, back at you, Victoria. Scroll down. Doing pretty good. We did Twitch integration earlier, and then I got this public server I play on, so we're back on here. I was focusing on armors today. I wanted to get a little bit better knowledge of the armors in the game for 1.0. Day 400 is wild. Yeah, this public server, there's been somebody on the server at all times since 1.0 dropped to public, right? The experimental 1.0. So there's always been somebody on, so the server clock's been pretty much running, I think, almost 24 hours since. When it comes out of experimental and goes to public, the server owners are likely going to wipe and restart again. And so we'll have a day one on the 25th, 26th, or something like that, I think. Let's see what we do in the shadows. Good to see you again. Taste Savern, how you doing? Such a classic movie. I agree. I love it. I hear another zombie like near me. Oh, it's the tourist. Feral tourist. That's so cool but terrifying. I know, right? And the animation now of them running towards you is so freaky. It's great. The bears with big heads are terrifying. I'll have to remember that. Oh, wow, this guy sensed me. We don't have feral sense on. I need to get a desert vulture. As much as I love using the pistol. And Viking Spawn, thanks for doing that, SO. Last doing 7 days to die. So yeah, how's the toilet build going? But yeah, I'll have to remember that the new bears with big heads. So Viking Spawn, you're in charge of that next week. You got to spawn the big heads when we get a bear. Rogue Squadron. I know I never liked the guy, but I'm. Oh, yeah, we're not talking public or politics stuff here. It is. I'll just put this out here, you guys. Yes, no matter the agreements or disagreements of anybody, I would never wish anything like that to happen upon folks. It's but that's all I'm going to say on that news topic. Let's see, Tayson, I was 8 when it came out. Yeah, I think I was too. No, 6. I was 6. Yeah, because I'm 46 now. All right. Lone Wolf, how you doing? You were 10, yeah. Dangercopter, it's all. You seen the last Starfighter? Yeah, it's one of my favorites. I really enjoy it, and we rolled the sounds and some of the things into my stream over the years. When my go live message is emailed out to everybody, it says greeting Starfighter. Greg Scott Bailey has gone live with, and I change it to whatever game I'm playing. I like that you dye your weapons. Yeah, it's really fun. I try and have all the weapons in color. Yeah, and I'm hoping that the Fun Pimps continue to work on that, because the armors aren't. We're running the Preacher gear, so I could test it out a little bit. But the armors aren't physically actually showing any of the dye. I like putting blue dye on all my stuff. Unlike some purple Muppet from Roundabouts, Victoria's area, that likes to do purple on everything, I like to do blue on everything. But oh no, everybody has to bring up purple. Pause the toilet construction for a little bit. Uh-oh. And Lone Wolf, you're waiting for the workshop mods. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, like if they start getting like workshop stuff going. But I think we're still waiting a year and a half till the full roadmap's done, right? And was that trying to get tier 5 quests for a bit? Nice. Yeah, on the server here I'm on tier 5 infestations, and I haven't run any of them solo, I don't think. There was a tier 4 infestation I did. I got my butt cleaned on, but that sounds wrong since we're talking about toilet bases. All right, that's about as crude as I'm gonna get. But yeah, so Caleb and Viking Spawn here, Caleb and I have been doing tier 5s and whatnot. But yeah, got my butt kicked. How about I'll say it that way? That's a little bit better. Everyone knows was it magenta? Well, I just moved the chat. Everyone knows magenta is the best dye. Kappa. I wish the dye changed armor colors, and yeah, that's what I was hoping to. I think they have to work on it. It'll probably be part of the cleanup on everything. The cool thing on this server is it's a quality of life modded server, so that can conflict and lag things. Unfortunately, the counter to it is they've got other additional colors sometimes on the server as well. Oops. Hitbox. But yeah, they have other dyes, dye colors. So they got not just blue, but like light blue and teal and all this stuff. And they have like a dye crafting mod that they add into it. It's basically a coffee machine. They just reuse assets, so they don't have to have anybody download anything on the server. It's all server-side mods. And so with that, using the objects in the game, it limits on some of the stuff they could do, obviously. But, yeah. Magenta is just purple wannabe. True Morale, how you doing? Yeah, I didn't know if... I was hoping I wasn't missing you on YouTube. So for folks that don't know, from coming over from the stream, hey, I'm Greg Scott Bailey. Sorry, I get a little spaced out here. Welcome to my stream. Appreciate you coming over on the raid. I'm mostly a 7 Days to Die streamer, but I also do Valheim. I just added Baldur's Gate. Played my first session of that last week. On my first stream session. I played a little bit with some friends lately. And I sometimes do Overwatch, Rocket League, and I'll do some artwork once in a while. I'm off kind of a really bad 3 or 4 year fight with my artistic side. So I haven't done much artwork lately, which I think goes back to what Rogue Squadron you were asking. Yeah, I haven't done any artwork since my since the accident in my office and everything got damaged. In fact, I need to check the digital drawing monitor now that I'm thinking about it. I haven't plugged that in. Crap. Which means I missed that on the claiming for insurance. Damn it. Well, it's good I'm talking about it then, so I can inventory it. But yeah, I haven't done any artwork in quite some time, but the idea is to get back to doing that at some point too. But yeah, so welcome to the stream. Again, we just started up our first Twitch integration today, Saturday for me. I know it's late Sunday for folks in Australia. Ow. Oh, I got 30. Oh crap! I've actually got health loss. Dun, 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 dun. In fact, it is turning 3:30 p.m. I believe in the New South Wales area of Australia. Did I get that right? Or is it 5:30? Turning 5:30. I think about that. Damn it. If I could aim better. How do I know that? Because I've got a reasonable amount of Australia and then New Zealand. Just kind of put into that area of the world. Not always to associate Australia and New Zealand. But when I did my going live messages, I used to do 4 time zones, 2 of them in the United States. That was Pacific time, East Coast time, United States. Then I would do London in England, and then Sydney, Australia. And of course, everybody in Australia loves that I picked Sydney. You know, and I always get the lecture, you know, there's more places in Australia than Sydney. I'm like, there is? Kind of like there's more places in the United States than New York City or LA or, you know. Oh, man. Yeah, it's one of those things. So what I did is for now, when time zones aren't overlapping the daylight saving time portion, um, the memorization I have is that I add 2 hours from what I currently have at my time, and I flip the AM to PM or the PM to AM depending. So right now it's turning 1:30 in the morning here. Therefore, yeah, it has to be 3:30 p.m. in Sydney. Then at that point, if people are wanting like Perth or something like that, I'm like, is that minus 2 hours? And so at that point it would be 12 hours, right? I think, or is it 3? How many is Perth from Sydney, or at least New South Wales? Melza, how you doing? Queensland, right? Yeah. Guys sticking to him and go with Canberra. Yeah. Yeah. Then you act all innocent and be like, what? It is the capital. I know, right? or at least say something to that effect, right? No witnesses? Okay. Gotcha. I think I just struggled because I don't know American time zones. Yeah, I mean, and nor should you need to, right? You know, it's another country. You know, how often is stuff like that really necessary for somebody in another country? You know, I try not to be a typical American. That's always assuming we're the focus of the world at all times. You know. You know, it's all about us. Actually, it's all about the Pentiums. Now, what you want to do? Want to be hackers, code crackers, slackers, waste the time at all the chat room yackers, 9 to 5 chilling at Hewlett Packard. All right, let's go home real quick. Put some books away here. Boop, boop, boom. Hey Siri, cancel alarm.
I turned off your sleep alarm at 7 a.m.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hey Siri, turn off timer. Thank you. Where's the ladder? Boom, 45 minutes. So 40 to 45 minutes, the dew collectors are ready to go with the water. And that's what that timer was for. Hey Siri, set a timer for 45 minutes.
45 minutes starting now.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
There we go. You don't even know what time it is in Perth? Hey Siri, what time is it in Perth, Australia? Hey Siri, what time is it in Perth, Australia?
It's 1:34 p.m. in Perth.
Yeah, 12 hours. Thank you.
Of course.
2 of my friends from here in the U.S. moved to Australia. One lives in Sydney. The other lives in Blue Mountains near Sydney. Oh, nice. See, I'm not familiar with Blue Mountains. Victoria, you know Central Standard Time because of Fubar streams. Anything else, I'm cooked. Well, see, right now it's Central Daylight Time. Because I'm that picky about the wording of it. And if you guys notice, I also said daylight saving time and not savings. With it's saving, not savings with an S at the end. I'm here to educate you guys. That's why I'm picky about it. I mean, come on. But yeah, we're in daylight time here in the United States, so it's PDT, MDT, CDT, EDT for our time zones. Because it's just so important. Semantics, I know, right? Nice call, Pack. You like that, Viking? Freaker. Gonna meet him next month. Who's that? Who are you gonna meet? Victoria. Oh my God. Thank you, sir. She's nice back. Yeah, it's one of the benefits I think of getting an iPhone. I've been an Android user my whole life. My whole life. Yes, all the way back in 1978. Uh, man, I just went butthead on that. Take the DST and shove it where the sun don't shine. Okay. Yeah, semantics. Never dealt with DSD until I moved to Melbourne, and it's such a mild inconvenience. Wait, is that the one that is a half an hour off from everybody else? Is that one of those places? Like India and Pakistan do that with one another? And yeah, Viking Spawn, I figured you got into the water. It's unorganized. Sorry. Wow, I'm being like snarky. No, thank goodness. Oh, okay. Yeah, otherwise I'm not familiar with what area you guys are talking about. There we go. Oh, so this is my base. And it's a quaint little house. Nothing much to it, right? Yeah, just quaint little house, quaint little backyard. Nothing to see here. Oh, my neighbor put up more concrete. South Australia is like that, but I mean Victoria. Oh, okay. South Australia is the half hour. Okay. Boop. But yeah, I got basic garden and stuff like that in the back. So one plot with 20 sections for each item of crop that you can plant in the game. So there's one of each, all the way to the flowers. Just look at the flowers. And then you guys saw the collectors up on the roof. Started putting in the defenses there. So we've been getting screamers, so it's good to do that. The front is open. And I have made pumpkin bread, pumpkin pies, pumpkin cheesecake, and coffees for anybody that wants to come over and buy them. And Chateau de Decoy. So this public server, I do mention to folks if they're looking for a quality of life modded server, this is a fun one to be on. It is a busy server though, so it does have lag issues due to the amount of folks that are playing here. But the offset there is the fact that, you know, the quality of life mods, the community itself is pretty welcoming. Right now they don't have all of their quality of life mods in effect. However, but they've got the table saw reactivated as a crafting station. And then in here you can make some of the doors, at least for now, that are only in craft menu, creative menu, excuse me. So you can make, yeah, the closet doors. You saw the front house door, right? And then other doors that are not available in vanilla are available in here. You can also make old stove, working gas range, working wood burning stove, and wall ovens. A lot of people have seen that on the quality of life modded servers, but yeah, working grills. So you can craft the same things you do in the campfire in these items as well, but you make them out of the table saw. And so as 7 Days to Die comes out of experimental and then goes into regular release, the server owners are going to work more on the modlets to make sure that a lot of that stuff is added to the game beyond just the doors and those cooking stations. So they'll add in more lights and things of that nature. Catch back up on chat. Viking Spawn, you pulled from the top and I just quick filled. Your fault, not mine. I pulled from the top? I didn't pull from the top. Sus. Gaslighting me, I see how it is. Caleb, building a horde base, nice. Taylor's is getting to be not enough. Yeah, I hear you, Taylor. called you Taylor. I hear you. Yeah, so Caleb and I have been using Taylor's Manor, one of the POIs, as a horde base. We just go in there and use the basement, and now it's starting to get a little overwhelming. So we're not going to use it anymore, or at least not for much longer. Blue Joy, man, work was wild tonight. We had floor waxers coming in. Oh no, so it's just chaos. Getting everything up off the floor and moving shelves around to make room for them. Oh boy. It'd be nice if our management team let us know for this sort of stuff. They didn't even let you know. Rather than finding out when we got to work, I almost said you got to watch Game of Thrones at work. GOT, Game of Thrones. I reading ahead sometimes when I read, I screw up my my awareness of what I'm reading. Freaker, no pumpkin spice coffees. I know, right? That dude, I'd be all for it if they would add it to the game. Lone Wolf, you're here now. Welcome, Lone Wolf. Good to have you here. Caleb, 60% of the time teleports work, 100% of the time. Yeah. What's the server name? How do we find you? Oh, so this is the Skynet Gamers. It's up top if you can read it. I don't know if you're on mobile, you might not be able to see it very well. So I tell everybody that this is a public server if they want to play on, but I don't group up with folks unless pre-screened or pre-authorized. So people are welcome to come see my builds and stuff like that, and run into me and stuff like that while I'm playing. But yeah, the official group up stuff we work out on the back end. And right now, mostly I'm doing solo stuff until we get out of experimental. Then we'll start doing planning. Caleb and Viking here are part of old school groups, so we make a little exception there where I'm helping them out a little bit, or they helping me. Yeah, reciprocates. It goes both ways. But it is the Midgard server, Midgard. There's Vikings, the easy server, Midgard, the medium server, and then Valhalla is the difficult server. So it's basically the difficulty settings in the game, basically. And they have a Darkness Falls server. I'm not currently sure if it's updated Darkness Falls or not, but that one's called, oh shoot, what is it called? One of you guys can help me out. I keep forgetting. Decimation? Something like that. Decimation, okay. Yeah, it does sound not fun, Blue Joy. Viking should have clipped it because I was like, what are you doing? Who are you? And what have you done with Greg? Good times. Here as in Midgard PvE. Yeah, this is a PvE server on Midgard. And I think, yeah, Caleb was providing the IP. It's at Rect. Sorry, yeah, not quite sure what you're meaning there, Lone Wolf. All right, so we dropped off some stuff. I got to drop off some more. I'm going to head back to the Wastelands. And I'm basically just trying to get some more books and finish some book series while I can. And, actually, that's the question is, now, Viking Spawn, are you doing a personal rule of thumb that only the books you find are allowed for the book series you're completing? Yeah, I'm going to put that in the overflow for now. Alright, /return. Okay, back to the Wastelands, back to the Wastelands, back to the Wastelands. Ding. Where were we heading? Back towards this part of town, I think. It's like, is he just out of range? Cool. Viking Spawn, you're saying, what's up? Oh, I was asking, are you giving yourself a personal rule of thumb that if you're going to complete a book series, it's only books you find? Or is even books I'm leaving there for you count for completing the book series? Because I know you're wanting to finish the book series. It's Speaking of books, we're coming up on the book house. So for those that don't know, this is what, in Alpha 21, this is what really got me started on the color lighting. Yeah, see, this is part of the lag. The vultures take it forever to get to me. This farmer stand here had these lights in Alpha 21, and so I was like, oh man, Fun Pimps, how could you add this in, but now we can't craft them? Oh, Fun Pimps. I wanted to call them out on it. So if you guys don't know, you can go into the prefab editor tool and you can custom make your own POIs, your own places of interest, you know, your own bases and stuff, and you can do this to the lighting. When you add in a POI light to the build that you're building in the prefab editor, hold down E on it. It'll turn up a radial menu, and I think it's a wrench icon, and you can mess with the lighting settings, including adding color. So I would like to have this added to vanilla crafting in game. I would really love that to be possible. I just don't know if the Fun Pimps either care about that, and that's not a slight against them. It's okay if they don't. But I don't know if it's that they don't care about that, or if they're making it part of like the next year and a half roadmap goals. You know, that they'll fine tune things like that in the game. If it's not going to happen, I do hope that someone's able to put a modlet together, and that's an exception for me where I'll get a modlet in my vanilla games. Is I want to be able to craft lights and put one, I want to be able to craft all the doors, I want to be able to craft all the lights, but I also want to be able to tell it I would like to have a blue light, a green light, whatever, you know. Viking, no restriction whatsoever. I want to complete all the reading any way possible, at least once in my life. There you go. Yeah, so Viking Spawn's been wanting to complete book series in the games, and he keeps not 100% getting through it all before like the next wipe or whatever. So those things keep happening. Caleb, it's not easy to mod in. Yeah, and Caleb here was wanting to take a look at it, and I don't have a headlamp on. Damn it. Oh, somebody been here? Recent enough to kill the zombies, but not recent enough to prevent respawns in the bookcases. Interesting. All right, and again, Caleb, you're looking for Wasteland Treasures Volume 1, I believe, right? Okay. Call it the book house, even though there's places that have technically more bookshelves than this place. Yes? Okay. Yeah, Wasteland Treasures Volume 1. Sneak bonus. Okay. That's the other thing, is I would love it while you're scoped in. I would love the XP when it pops up. It says you gain this much XP. I would love it to show up in the lower right corner still, even though you're scoped in. But that one's definitely just a picky wish that I have for the game. All right. Mailbox. Wait. Oh, we must have went south. Okay. I was like, didn't we
Greetings,
already
Starfighter.
head down this road?
You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier
Shaolin,
against Zur
thank
and
you for
the
that
Kodan
follow.
Armada.
Appreciate it.
Get ready. Prepare for blast-off.
And did I read off the names earlier? I apologize if I didn't. Danny, Jason, thank you so much for that follow earlier. I appreciate it. Sorry about that. Sith Devil, thank you as well. And then Lone Wolf, thank you as well for those follows. Really appreciate that, you guys. I'm so sorry. Raids can overwhelm me sometimes. I get really spaced out, especially this late at night. But appreciate those follows. Really want to I'm hitting my 7th anniversary for streaming this next March 15th next year, and I'm hoping to hit 5,000 followers by then. Now, technically, I think I missed out on the stream team that I wanted to be on, which was the 1.0 stream team. But I was fortunate enough to get an invite from Guns, Nerds, and Steel to participate in his Saturday stream team weekend. So I got to check out 1.0 a little bit early that weekend, just for that Saturday afternoon session, and then joined everybody for it on that following Monday when it released. All right, we're just slightly out of this render distance where he's gonna run over to us. Yes, I'm taking advantage of the lag on the server. Thank you, Victoria Semi. Yeah, Victoria's awesome. And there we go. Pizza cake. I don't know if I'm quite at the stage where I want to do steel bolts. Viking spawn, you left. Oh no. Where'd the bear go? Yeah. I think technically the bear's there. Yes. I'm getting the resources. It's just invisible. More lag conflicts. March 15th next year will be 10 days after my 60th birthday. No. Dasha? You mean your 30th birthday? Oh, man. Speaking of Australia. Yeah, Dasha is one of my longest supporters. Oh, he's dead. He's dead, Jim. Oh, the 21st will be? So a week after? And sorry, Caleb, what sound do you not like? Where am I? I'm lost. Let's go back. West. Oh, the quest fail one? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the recommendations I put in on my list of stuff is a different sound. When a party member leaves, you don't fail the quest, in my opinion. You never do it, right? How do you fail it if you never do it? But yeah, so when a party member leaves, it just makes you think that you failed something while you're trying to work on something else, and I don't think it's necessary. The zombie sounds on the hazmat zombies are real fun addition though. So, you know, there's stuff that the changes that we don't like, and there's changes we do like. I think there's been some all around good and good and bad changes. He's a big guy. Yeah. Man, when they turn and look at you now, huh? I mean, holy cow. That's so freaky. Yeah. I love it. Alright, let's see. Mechanical tools, quality 3. Nice. Let's keep going down here. we're done with my good but not good for me beverage. And then big silver here to get my hydration. Mailbox over there. UFO Museum. Now I haven't checked that out yet. But does anybody know if that shows up in a quest chain? You know, if the trader ends up sending you to that place? I think that's so cool, putting stuff like that in the game. What's down here? Nothing much. Okay. So the other Trader Joel's over there, so let's go ahead and run over and see if he's got books, if he's got animal fat, and eggs. For anybody that's new to me, so me playing on this public server, I'm getting the eggs for crafting the cookables and stuff. I'm having fun doing that part of it. Animal fat also for that cooking. You need that for cooking. Got him. But yeah, I'm at the stage now where I'm completing all the books that I want to complete when I can, where I can. And we got 10 book series complete. I think 11. I think we just completed one after that last time we counted. And that would leave 7 more. Oh, he fell through the earth. Oh, look at that render line. There it goes.
Orange mocha frappuccino! Yeah!
Come on, man. Wayward Echo, buddy, how you doing? Speaking of POI, prefab ed, or knowledge.
Greetings, Starfighter. You have been recruited
More
by the
followers?
Star League
Welcome,
to defend
recruits.
the frontier against
Warden,
Zur
thank you.
and the Kodan Armada. Get ready?
Warden
Prepare for
90,000.
blast-off.
I like that. Thank you so much for that. Come on in, Raiders. Pull up a chair, sit back, and relax. We're taking a nice stroll through the wastelands here. Oh, is this the wedding venue? Okay. This is
Greetings,
perfect.
Starfighter.
Let me set
You
up
have
here.
been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
Peterson,
Get ready?
also following. Thank you so
Prepare
much
for
for that
blast-off.
follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Yeah, let me get over to chat here. And okay, I gotta scroll up here. Oh, was that PRZM Zemcom? Oh wait, no, that's John, right? Your name's coming up with the different colors. I'm Lithos Green. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We'll get an SO going for Wayward Echo here in just a moment if Ahmad hasn't done it already. But was that Sir Specco? Alien Dance? Yeah. I wanted to do the UFO place, but now you say dance. I'm wanting to go over to the dance floor here in a moment. Per a conversation we were having like an hour and a half ago. Now I can have this go over some lighting stuff here in a moment. Colonel Frosty, hey dude, how you doing? Good to see you. Game Dog, how you doing? Good to see you. Loving those emotes. Love them, you guys. Echo, man, I love that animated emote. That's awesome. With your logo and everything. Joe Tree, how you doing? And then, yeah, Echo. Yeah, I get my disco on. We had a Twitch integration earlier, too, and we didn't have any zombies to dance when the chat picked dance, so I did it myself. Very horribly. Spartacrux, how you doing? Welcome back. I made the switchback bass. He made a video for it, and it was fun. Yeah, I'm wanting to check out that video still because I want to see how you piece that together. You've got a good handle on the pathing now of the zombies, and I want to kind of I want to see how how the heck that is working as far as the pathing goes. I like that. 400 days. Also, this server is a public server. It's been on since day one public of experimental. So there's always somebody on the server, and the clock's always ticking, of course, when that happens. It's not my server. It's a public server I joined. It's got quality of life mods. So we're just talking to Victoria's raid group, and it's got what they call like working ovens, all the doors and everything like that, the jail doors, stuff like that. And when it comes out of experimental, goes into regular, it should have more.
This chick is toast!
Uh-oh. Which alert is that? Yeah, gifted 1 month tier sub to Wayward Echo from Colonel Frosty. Thank you so much. I completely forgot that I put that Ghostbusters action in there for the gifted subs. Thank you so much, Colonel Frosty. But yeah, so this server's got quality of life mods. It's going to have more of them re-added. They're just waiting until it gets out of experimental, just in case there's any kind of break to their mods, or just due to time. Just like everybody else working day jobs and also running servers or running streams, things like that. Spartacrix, I read that. Day 400. Peterson, okay, I asked Echo, but he accidentally missed it. Uh-oh. What about eggs? Does it connect to something? How many we find in the nests? Oh, you guys were talking about like the bird's nest and the eggs RNG or something? All right, we're getting down there. Blue Joy, thanks for doing the SO for Wayward Echo. Yeah, if you guys are not following, please do follow back there. I really appreciate that. The big part of the whole 7 days community. I wouldn't have the streams I have if it wasn't for the 7 days to die community. So, Jalter, you doing good? Likewise, doing pretty good here tonight. Caleb, it's only 16 days. What is that, like leap year days within the server? I will change that nickname one day. Yeah, no worries. I'm always trying to make sure I remember him, man. And that being said, I'm horrible. I can remember the entire script of Ghostbusters from 1984, but I can't remember some other simple things. Colonel Frost, you doing good? Usually lurk on Saturdays, but have or have not been feeling chatty. Either ways, I always appreciate when you come around, man. Yeah, and hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're back to, as of today, we're back to doing Twitch integration, so on Saturdays. So gonna try to get an eyeball on a lot of the new things with Twitch integration. I was catching up with Fubar Prime's discussion with some folks on Twitch integration and trying to help chime in on some suggestions and ideas for Twitch integration. Jean now following as well. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it.
Get ready. Prepare for blast-off. Greetings, Starfighter. You have been
and Lithos Green as well. Thank you so much, you guys. Awesome. Appreciate it.
Get ready.
So,
prepare for blast-off.
So in 6 years, I haven't been able to raise the 5,000 followers to get Stream Team. Breads of Garlic, love the name. Thank you as well. Thank you for the follow. That's awesome of you. Yeah, we need to hit that 5,000 follower goal to eventually apply for Stream Team. But then by the time I qualify, the Fun Pimps aren't going to need a Stream Team anymore at this rate. But still, it's a good goal to shoot for, and you guys are helping me get that closer. So thank you. Yeah, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Dun, 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 dun. And I'm sorry if I'm missing some chats. I do want to catch up here. Yeah, you guys were talking about Bird's Nest, RNG. Gotcha. Caleb, I have a screamer mess that got out of hand at your base or mine. Let me ask that one time. And yeah, those can happen quick. Can get out of hand quick. You're gonna take a rest. You're gonna go rest. No, Wayward Echo, thanks for coming in. Hope I didn't miss you. Really appreciate bringing some folks over here. Everybody, thanks for coming over with Wayward Echo on the raid. It really means a lot to me, and I think it means a lot to everybody else when you join in on these raids and everything. We still like to do them when we can. I'm horrible at them. I try to do them when I can as well. Sometimes I do just get tired at the end of a stream and I just close out. But we'll be when we're closing out, which is still not for a little bit, but when we close out tonight, we'll also carry on the raid here. Victoria came in earlier, and a couple others came in earlier, and we want to try to continue those raid groups and collectively continue on that love onto another streamer later on today. But yeah, we're still going. I'll be checking out this wedding venue. This will be the first time I've done it in version 1, where we're going to check out the POI because I want to check out the disco pad again. Okay, so where are we at here? Was it Red Knight? Rad Screamer Chains of the Worst, are worse than Horde Knight when they get started in the Wasteland. Oh boy, yeah. Thankfully, my base is not. It's in the forest biome. But I wasn't sure if Caleb was at my base or not. Caleb, you were at your base? Okay. Yeah, he's got a separate base, but he comes over for a couple supplies here or there from my base. All right, perfect. Sounds like free XP to me. There you go. The downside is my base isn't set up for like a full-on defense. It's a quaint little house with a base underneath. Well, if anybody in chat has not seen the dire wolf yet, I'm aiming at the wrong areas. Here it comes. Did you lose track of me? That's so super cool, isn't it? I love this new design. If we can get a daytime zombie bear, I'll show you guys that too. Right under the ear. Hi, how you doing, fella? He's gonna blow up this van. We gotta end it. I'm over encumbered, so we're wearing an armor that we're testing, so we don't have rude. We don't have all of our storage slots. Now, folks that have been playing Alpha... Oh, God, I did it again. Folks that have been playing version 1, how have you guys been feeling on the whole armor changes and everything like that? Without breaking my PG-13 rules of... no dropping no F-bombs or anything like that. No, seriously though, I mean, how you guys feeling on it? I'm liking it. I love the change up. However, the things that I'm still getting used to are the fact that, like, I feel like I have to have multiple versions of a mod and put it on all my armors that I'm frequently using, so I don't have to sit there and take the mods off, put the mods on stuff, right? So there's that aspect of it. There's a whole. I mean, it's essentially changing your clothes. It's a little bit tedious that way, but at the same time, it's you know, like I want to have 8 or 10 helmet light mods now for all my armors that have helmets or hats or whatever, right? Okay. Before we teleport back home, check out the POI here. Wait, what's that sound? Oh, I was like, what was that sound? I guess somebody cruising by on their mini bike. Yeah, Alpha 1.0. Yeah. Warden, I like them. I think some more could be done and tweaked. Agreed. I love it. I miss clothes. Yeah, it's kind of like I would love the both, right? The clothes that we had and the armors and such. But then, yeah, they would have to work again on the overlap. Like, what would it be like with this piece of clothing, like the old leather jacket, right? You know, what would that be like if you put that over your whatever armor, you know? Was it breads of garlic? I don't hate it, but there's some room for improvement. Agreed. I agree. Red Knight sets are pointless and need better outfit management options. Yeah, so and right now I just saw real quick. I'm running the priest or preacher. I keep interchangeably saying priest and preacher. I'm running a full set of this to see how it feels in the wasteland. So I got 2 level 5s, a 4, and then a 1. Oh wait, did we find a level 4 chest? There we go. But I didn't put any mods on it. I just grabbed it, and I just been running around in the wastelands just to see how it feels. But there we go. Level 4 chest is giving me undamaged, resist +8. You know, so that's cool. We're getting bartering plus 10%. So if we go to the trader, undead damage is 50% more. And the boots are treated crit healing, so my healing back is a little bit better. And the bonus on this reduces chance of critical injuries. So yeah, I've been hit by a bear a couple times tonight, but I haven't had any critical injuries happen to me. And I'm guessing that's partially due to the armor we're wearing. The set bonuses, yeah, I'm still the jury's still out from me when it comes to the set bonuses, whether or not I feel they are actually worthy enough or worthwhile enough. Damn, lady, don't lose your head. And remember, folks, a zombie cannot bite you if it doesn't have a head. Boop. Makes good sense. What's the line? It makes smart sense. Good financial advice. Hey, this is real smoked salmon from Nova Scotia, Canada. $24.95 a pound. Only cost me $14.12 after tax, though. That's why I'm having this whole party as a promotional expense. That's why I invited clients instead of friends. You having a good time, Mar? Hi, why don't you have some of the brie? It's at room temperature. You think it's too warm in here for the brie? Lewis, I'm going home. Well, don't leave yet. Listen, maybe if we dance, other people will join in. Okay. All right, yeah. Let me run back to chat here. Sets are pointless. So yeah, jury's still out for me on that. The outfit management, I like what Ja Woodle and a couple others were saying about changing the mannequin into a quick armor change thing, right? If we did a radial dial and you said change all armor or whatever, I don't know, if there was something set up where you could do a quick change and you set up a mannequin as an armor stand in your base, or set up 2 mannequins, 3, 4, 5, you know, up to the full amount. You know, you could have a whole row in your compound, you know, basically ready to go to switch out armors. I would love to see that. Yeah. Red Knight need die ability. Army of Assassins in servers is a drab. Oh wait, what? What do you mean die ability though? Warden, so what's your play style? Big extravagant base, find a rooftop, fight on a horde. I'm a builder, I would say, first and foremost. I do love building. I'm not saying I'm the best builder, but I do love the overall building of the game. I'm at this point where I've done it multiple ways, where I've taken over POI, I've built my own, I've built an extension to POIs, I've done separate horde base and home base, I've combined them. So right now, I'm still trying to kind of find what I want here in 1.0. Okay, we'll come back here in just a second. I'll show you guys the home base. On this public server, you get 1 home teleport, and then you got cooldowns on the home teleports. So my teleport, I built a transporter room of sorts. Yeah, I'm dorky. But aren't we all? You know, when you really come down to it. So this is the basement bunker where the base is at. Let me just empty a few things so I can run around a little bit more smoothly. All right, specifically selecting books. Get those out of my inventory. Auto sort. All right. But yeah, so I just kind of built workstations down here. We got 1 other player that's allowed in here for now, and then a 3rd player that I've been helping out, Caleb, here in chat, So for some reason, these lights, similar to before, they would turn red every now and then. This light is switching to green every now and then. These two as well would do it once in a while. I took over the quote-unquote living room of my build. This I built from scratch, but this is where the living room would have been. And then the kitchen and the dining room and stuff like that. So I did all the cheesy or basic wallpaper too. Made a kitchen, you know, so all very basic stuff in a rectangle house. I put a front area. This was the first thing I built, was this 7x7 area here. And so I put my basic storage, my work crafting stations were in here, and then I've moved them out of here. Currently, I've got vending machines for other players on the server if they want to come over and buy pumpkin bread, pumpkin pie, pumpkin cheesecake, and then coffees. And then the first couple spikes that you make for your challenges. So, you know, it's all very basic from what I did before. But yeah, nice little quaint house with a backyard. I'll show you the backyard in a moment. Chateau de Decoy. And I got it right before going to a burnt wastelands. My Trader Wreck down here, and then I've got Trader Jen over here. You see where Caleb's at. Trader Jen I can drive to real quick and easy. But Trader Wrecked is my home teleport too. I get 3 home teleports due to the donation status I have on the server. So Trader Joel is my 3rd home teleport. Right now, my farm plots, it's 1 of each farmable seed, because you could do grass seed and then you could do trees, right? But yeah, so all of the farmable seeds, all 13 are put in, and then there's 20 plots for each. So I make sure that when I get the seeds, if I don't get 20 on my return, then of course I craft another additional amount of seeds to make sure I have it. But yeah, so homely. Yeah, it's just basically what I wanted to do. Is I wanted to do something like real quaint and basic, and then build underneath. Problem with that is I screwed up. Even after 6.5 years of playing, I still screwed up, and I dug out a couple areas too many, and the backyard collapsed. Half the house collapsed, and so I had to rebuild some of that. Viking Spawn here had helped me out. Viking, did you log back on? You didn't? Okay. But Viking Spawn helped me fill in the last few blocks here. But now I have underneath, I have that structural integrity. But you saw that when I was in that basement, what I dug out towards the tree, heading towards the west there. There's an iron node over there, so I would dug over to that. And I didn't think about how wide I was going. So the most basic of mistakes, I made it. And Viking Spawn, I know you said you're coming back in. Okay. Red Knight, was it? Change the color of outfits to every player in an assassin outfit could be unique. Oh, right. Dyeable or the dyeing. Yeah. From what I understand, that's on their list of the dye colors, changing the visible appearance of the outfit, like it used to, like you could do your vehicle, like you do your weapons. Yeah, because right now my pistol's got the pink dye on it. Oh yeah, and I did put purple on the crossbow, red on the knife. And sorry if I did miss some chat up here. Warden, you also said most people seem to run the gloves. Seems best in slots for killing zombies. Hey Siri, stop timer. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, that means our water should be done. And there we go. So the folks that have still been in chat for that 45 minutes, you saw that the dew collectors on time are complete. And there we go. Hey Siri, set a 45-minute timer, please.
45 minutes starting now.
Thank you.
Sure thing.
All right. And then yeah, Red Knight change colors outfits. So yeah, that would be interesting. And then yeah, if the assassin outfits, that'd be kind of cool to kind of get like this assortment of colors on this server as well. They've got multiple dye colors. We were talking about that earlier too. So there's not just blue, but there's like light blue, there's like cyan and teal and all of that stuff. So the server with the quality of life mods, in addition to that, they add like more dye colors as well, and you can craft the dye colors. Now I don't think they've. Oh crap! Just in time. Let's see where she goes. Uh-oh. My turret didn't... Wait, why did she scream? Well, I guess we're going loud. Oh, my generator's out of power. Damn it. Sorry, guys. Again, I'll catch up on chat here in a moment. There you are. Uh-oh, there's another one. Oh, she's on my door over there. Hey, lady. Regular screamer. But she screams, right? Or does her scream count? Huh. Oh, Viking spawn, you're back. There you go. I was like, I hear a player jumping. Player 1. All right. Where were we? And yeah. Thank you for filling up the gas there, Viking. I saw the light come back on. The other thing that this server quality of life mods is it adds in a medium generator and a large generator, and that is the 2 different generators for generator quests. So they hold more fuel and they power more power to things. And so if that was available, I would be making the large generator, because then you can go more than one game day likely without the fuel running out, because there's so much fuel in it. And Colonel Frosty, yeah, you missed the clothes. Would be happy if they return without the buffs. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see the evolution of clothing again. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Just the one powered, yeah, the right side generator. That's the only one that I currently have hooked up to anything as far as power goes. Had to reboot, down and install an update from Windows because, go figure, it broke something. Oh man, don't tell me that. I still haven't done my Windows update yet. I'm looking past this monitor to the other monitor, and I'm seeing the I'm seeing the little yellow round circle. You have an update ready. Okay, Shaolin, how you doing? Damn man, I have to go sleep, but you keep talking and make me want to get a quick session in. Oh man, darn. No worries, I hear you. Yeah, I'm gonna hit 10,000 hours here before my next anniversary. At this rate, we're gonna. Well, what am I at now? 9,000. It's over 9,000. Where's Steam? So 9,534 hours. So yeah, I'll hit another 470 hours easily by next February, March. Yeah. Yeah. This is a great series. Time keeping for the water. Yeah. Just so I have some sort of timer to remind me. Gotta say thank you to our kindness, politeness when robots take over. God, if I had $1 for every time somebody said that when that's brought up. Caleb, only doors and cook stations right now. Yeah, the admins are working on more of the quality of life mods. But again, it seems like it's a good idea to hold off on getting really into it until it leaves experimental and goes into full release, so that the whole full core part of the game and the objects and items don't change much at that point, when it comes to making modlets and having any conflicts with the modlets that people are making. Selenia, thank you so much. Yeah, this is a real fun garden. I got to make some more lanterns, and one of our other players in the group, Dorkster, kind of turned me on to the idea of doing things like this for the garden to kind of give a nice, good visual aesthetic to it. So yeah, it makes it pleasing to the eye, I think. And then yeah, I put put candles out here, so soft glow out here on the garden area. You need to walk around. All right, Blue Joy. We'll see you when you get back. It looks like I have a screamer farm. Yeah. Dun, dun. I don't know if you meant it that way, but yeah, the screamer farm is, speaking of which, I would like to do at some point. I don't know when I want to, but all right, let me change up armors here. Or no, not change up armor. Let me get a helmet light mod. Yeah, I figured there might be at least one on this, or one in the box. Okay, and then what's the triple pocket mod crafts? Oh, it's not terribly expensive. In the grand scheme of things, it's not terribly expensive. Oh, yeah, looks like an ad is running. I usually run my ads at the top of the hour, you guys. Now they're on automatic because I've just been diving right in the game. Was that ad break a completely take over, you guys couldn't hear me, or was it a pop-up off to the side ad? I'm trying to kind of gauge how some of those are. Duct tapes. Right, I made some more duct tape, didn't I? Go. Red Knight, 10 dew collectors plus 7 forges cooking equals 2 rad screamers every 15 minutes. Fun times. That's good to know. I was curious how that clock would tick. I haven't done a heat mapping test since Alpha 19, I think. Colonel Frosty, it was a complete ad, a full ad, Caleb. Okay, so it took over. Okay, appreciate that, you guys. Yeah. So what I was starting to say was, I'm wanting to kind of keep track of some of those so that I have an idea of what Twitch has been loading. Again, we are quad streaming tonight as well, so I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and X or Twitter, quad streaming tonight. So that's been one of the other things that we've been kind of testing out, is seeing how quad streaming goes. All right, so this is how crazy I'm getting with this. We're actually gonna make a lot of triple pocket mods, and this is where I was talking about, I think about a half hour ago, or even longer, about armor. And tonight is the armor conversation anyways with the game. We wanted to kind of look into it a little bit more further. We wanted to dive in, and part of my thought process is that we do seem to have to get extra mods so that we don't have to change, like we don't have to keep modifying, pulling out the mods out of our other armor, putting it in our new armor we just put on. If we already have helmet light mods on all headgear, we already know that, okay, we're good for that. If we already have the triple pocket mod on most of your key gear that you switch into anyways, then you already know that you're not going to be as encumbered either. So it's just really, like, I don't know. I think that's going to be an interesting point of contention maybe amongst some folks about this, but then I'm not really sure how I'm not really sure if there is going to be a way to overcome the whole thing. Now the other thing is I read the book Never Encumbered at Night, so I'm technically good now anyways. But we'll be in the wastelands during the daytime again, so I'll just armor mods. So I'm just basically kind of heading it off at the pass, so to speak. X, what is that? Sounds like a horrible domain name, Kappa. Yeah, I was resistant for like a really good chunk of time. I was still calling it Twitter, but now I'm saying both because of the sense that if I'm gonna actually try to stream on there, I'm wanting to vocally say both names for now. I think I too think it's not. This isn't an open invite for us to shit on Elon or X or anything like that. But I think it was a ridiculous idea to change the name. You buy a brand and then you change it. Its brand is most recognizable as Twitter. Why would you change the name? Same with Discovery and Warner Brothers changing HBO to Max. You know, like people know the HBO brand. Why the hell are you changing it from that? It's ridiculous. But these are people that make decisions that make people money, that you know, earn more money and acclaim than I do. So what do I know? Oh, Jonathan, thanks so much. 100 biddies. Go quad streaming. Can't wait to see you on YouTube. Easier for me to use YouTube on my phone, and I've heard that too. I've heard people saying that. Yeah. I'm all things Greg Scott Bailey, so it should be easy to always find anywhere. Can close the flip cover on the phone on Twitch. I can't. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, is YouTube still allowing that for? It used to be YouTube Red. What's the membership called these days? Originals, YouTube Originals, or I don't know. But yeah, whatever it is for the YouTube subscription, I've been doing it since YouTube Red, so I haven't paid attention to the monthly bill. YouTube Premium, yeah. Thanks, you guys, appreciate it. Thanks, Caleb. Thanks, John. And go into lurk mode. All right, Lithos, enjoy your lurk. Much appreciated having you here. All right, just putting some more of the stuff away because we're likely to get more stuff when we are in the wastelands. Oh, to the wasteland. No religion. Okay, so if I do /return, we should teleport back from where we were at in the wastelands. Yep. Okay, back to the dance floor. It's not yet daytime. Oh, we didn't quite clear out all the zombies. Hey, I'm dancing with a couple ladies on the floor. That's all it is. All right. And is this the button? Yeah, so for the folks that were on my stream last night, for my Friday night stream, we went over lighting controls. If you are interested in making prefab buildings, your own buildings basically, in the prefab editor tool, one of the things that you can do is you can actually make these lights, and you can do it with the colors. And there are switches for it to have a different kind of blink or pulse or something like that. So that is possible for you to make your own disco floor like this in your own base if you wanted to. But you can't do it in vanilla game mode. You have to do it in the prefab editor, and then you have to import your build into your world in order to make it happen. But I mean, this was in Alpha 21. It looks a lot cleaner now too. I don't know if it was like this or as good as this was right here. But yeah, I want a disco floor in my base, right? So what I'm really hoping is that at some point I do hope the Fun Pimps find a way to make this a both craftable and adjustable lighting, color, and range or whatever in just regular vanilla game. I think that instead of advanced engineering, I think there should be engineering, and then I think there should be advanced engineering after that, right? You have to spend additional points. You have to level up even further. Right now, you have to do intellect level 10 to get advanced engineer under the advanced engineering section. Well, what if instead you got to engineering level 3 and it unlocked advanced engineering, and then that is where you get the additional things that you can craft. Like advanced engineering 1 could unlock power doors for the vault door and the hatch, but then if you want the bigger stuff, that's where you start leveling up even further. And I just feel like that would be really awesome and possible if you know, with just a little bit of extensions to the game. Now, how that works for programming, I have no idea. I'm not a programmer, but you know, me as a person trying to continue to enjoy the wonders of the game, those are the additional things I would love to see added to the game. I want more lighting options for crafting in vanilla game, and not just have to have a mod for it or whatnot. But yeah, so this is what I was trying to get at. I think an hour, 2 hours ago. I don't know. I can't remember. A while back is and then last night's discussion on our previous stream when we were building stuff is, yes, you can build your own lighting disco floor from scratch if you wanted to in the prefab editor. And if you guys are looking how to export that, I think Wayward has a video on it, but my VOD from last night also has how we did it. The only problem I'm having, and I haven't looked it up yet because I basically went to bed after last night's stream and woke up and started streaming again today. But the only thing that I haven't worked out yet is why a tree showed up in the middle of my build, but nothing else did. Like I was able to clear the grass and some other stuff. Oh, there was a rock in another build. Pickup rock, you know, little rock that you pick up off the ground. And this is the other thing, is turning switches on and off. I want that more common with a lot of things in the game. When we open a door to get out of the final loot room, I would love those doors to be open and closed, so you're just unlocking it, but you still have the capability of opening and closing it yourself. Those are the things I would love to see in the advancement of these aspects of the game. But otherwise, it's so much fun. The fact that we have this the ability to have all these things in the game right now. Coming from Alpha 16, Alpha 16 was my first version of the game. Coming from Alpha 16, it's definitely a massive improvement since then. All right. And Caleb brought up a good point. The Shotgun Messiah garage door bays, the loading dock bays, those doors are unlocked when you hit the switch, so you can open and close them after you hit the button. So it's possible, it's there. It's just I'm noticing these things because I'm focused on them, and they are the things that I want. But it's not necessarily the devs' focus and what they're trying to accomplish with the game either. Or going back to POIs and changing or updating things. There are other priorities, and I don't blame them for the priorities they have. But that's what it seems like. Is, you know, it's just there are other things to work on than what I want them to work on. So, right, vehicle adventures, cool. Yeah, we did come from there, so we were heading this way, I believe. Oh, we wanted to go to this Trader Joel. It's day 403. I have read the Landmines book, so I'm not afraid about running through here. I was going to say, speaking of which, no, that was a bird's nest. Shotgun Messiah. Oh, and here's Taylor's banner. Caleb and I were talking about earlier. Or, sorry, Taylor Manor. Oh, I went to the wrong corner. Oh, well, this is still intact. You didn't dig there? Yeah. It seems like sometimes if you don't, that they sometimes don't path to it to break through. But yeah, so this is what we're doing is we're just putting up some circles and stuff like here to keep them wanting to come to us, but we can still melee or shoot through here to get them. But yeah, so this was all demolished by the demo zombies, Caleb. Doesn't seem too bad though. All right, they're starting to tunnel there. Yeah, we're definitely, I think, at the stage now where it's good that we move on to something else. But early game, if you got a Taylor Manor and you've already cleared out the POI and you've opened up the hatch that's there, it's a reasonably good place to set up for a horde night. I really like it. Joel is southwest. I forgot I walked around the building. Yeah, I just basically like I think one day, I couldn't remember if I had done that with somebody before and got inspired to do it again. Oh, we talked about, we had talked about Zombie Bear again. There we go. See if he turns his face around so we get a headshot. But yeah, for those that haven't seen the Zombie Bear, the new Zombie Bear, we'll get a good visual on him. The sun's gonna come up a little bit more. It's in the wasteland, so we got some light, but not a lot of light. Says he hung up. Oh, we knocked him back. Fire, we don't need to zoom in. Damn. Porcupine. Oh man, the guy, he looks gnarly, doesn't he? And when he looks up at you too. Yeah, so there you go. There's a good visual. This isn't a tanker that will blow up though, right? Oh, we shot him in the eye socket. Quest failed. But yeah, look at that. Pulsils and rib cage and exposed flesh. Man, crazy fun. Arlene. Right. Unlocked AK-47 quality 6. Tacky assault rifles now unlocked. Okay, awesome sauce. Sledgehammer. Yeah, I haven't been doing sledgehammers this playthrough, but sledgehammers are my old school favorite melee weapon, and I've been trying all the other stuff so I can get a variety of how melee's been going from Alpha 21 and now into version 1 here. So locked. All right, let's stand here for a moment. Somewhere where we could see the word a little bit better. I can't change my nickname. I can only mess with capital letters, but I can tell you how to pronounce PRZ. It's like psh in English. Oh, okay. I integrated wrong Twitch account with Prime. Sorry. Oh, not sure what you mean by that. Epic Spire, how you doing? What armor set am I using? Oh, I'm on the priest gear or preacher. Again, I keep switching back priest and preacher. I can't always remember. This is my first time trying it out and just kind of wandering through the wastelands, getting books and seeing what I could do. And so far, yeah, I've been mauled by a big bear a couple times, and I haven't had any critical damage yet. Preacher is pretty good. Yeah, and I'm doing it because people were saying that, and so I'm checking it out for myself to see what benefits I can get by using it. Spear is your favorite weapon. And then you use the ranger set. Nice. Do you miss the throwable spears? Because I do. I understand losing them sucks, but oh, it's unlocked now. Server lag. It didn't make an unlock sound though. That was weird. Usually it'll make an unlock sound when the server catches up.
If money's a little tight, armor mods might be just what you need.
Now that you mention it, Joel.
Our armor is known throughout the land.
So we're checking his books. Let's go do Rifle World, Knife Guide, Tools Digest, Night Stalker. Nice. All right. Not worried about fists. If I find
Come back
them, I'll
soon.
read them.
We restock often.
But I'm not going to buy them. Oh, here we go. Night Stalker, Volume 3. Let's see. Bone, iron, or steel. Doesn't matter. If it cuts, bladed weapons do 10% more damage at night. Not completed, though. Not a completed set. Okay. So Night Stalker wasn't one that we were close to completing. Tools Digest. There we go. Knife. Awesome. Oh, Joel, did you have...
Free funds? Oh, you won't be needing one. Trust me. And I had you pegged for a winner.
Oh, tell you what. Instead of me buying stuff, can you give me Dukes?
Howdy, partner.
1144. Okay, nice.
That, my friend, was a fantastic deal.
And I'm sorry, John, you're saying that Amazon Prime allows to integrate with Twitch and give free sub on Twitch. Yeah. And oh, was it not working for you? You were trying to do that for somebody? Yeah, throwing spears were nice. Yeah, I missed the throwing spears. I understand why they took it out. I do get it, but yeah, I really enjoyed throwing spears. Caleb, I've technically been playing since Alpha 15. I got gifted the original Xbox version by a cousin of mine before they stopped updating it. Yeah, freaking Telltale. I'm really glad, again, for those that are console players, if you got a PS5 or Xbox X or S series, the game is coming out at the end of the month, on the 25th, 26th or something. If all goes well, they pass certification for Microsoft, so Xbox is good. We're just waiting on Sony to say that they passed certification. So all the console players that have been looking forward to playing an updated version, that is happening. Crossplay is scheduled for this fall. We got the roadmap here. Apologies, it's blocked by my chat cover. There we go. But yeah, so the roadmap currently, Q4 of 2024 is October, November, December of this year. Storms brewing, so they're gonna have a weather system change, biome progression overhaul. Wardrobe systems. So I'm wondering everything we're talking about. I'm wondering if they're trying to accomplish all or some of that we talked about by this by that end of quarter. And then crossplay. That's why I brought this up, is because the console players will get a chance to have crossplay with PC. They say that the testing that they did for crossplay works wonderfully. So I guess as long as as long as that passes all certifications with Sony as well. Then we'll have all of that up and going by the end of the month, for at least for playing on the consoles. But then crossplay will be by the end of the year. So looking forward to it. And then of course, Bandits, Q2 of 2025. Q2 should be, what has you got? January, February, March. So April, May, June of next year. And then by the end of next year, Q4. The final trader overhaul, story mode, Steam Workshop, all and then 1.0 should be basically that's it. The next year and a half roadmap. So I'm looking forward to it. This is where we wanted to get for so long, and we're basically light at the end of the tunnel moments here, as far as I'm concerned. Epic Spire, I lost a lot of steel spears fully botted though, yeah. So I can see the benefit of change, yeah, and that's why I agree as well. But it got to the point where I just throw back spears unmodded. Sucks that consoles have to rebuy the game. I think they're still working on a discount for folks, right? Or did they say? I hadn't seen an update if it said otherwise. But as far as I know, they're still working on a discount for folks. Colonel Frosty, good night. You take it off? All right. Hey, good to see you. You take care. You get some rest. We'll catch you on the flip side, all right? Perfect. All right, so yeah, we're checking his books. Did I read everything I hadn't read before? Yeah. Server restart in 10 minutes, though. I gotta keep track of that. North to Alaska. Caleb, you need my opinion on something? Me or the chat? Yeah, what you got? You need to be at my base to see it, though. Oh, okay. So I have to stop what I'm doing. Yeah, no worries. I can come by. Now, with the preacher gear, do I have something that is keeping my stamina? Is it the boots? I can aim. I am noticing my stamina's not running out as much as it used to when running. Dang it. Let's look at this again. No, treat critical healing, undead damage resist, the bartering, okay. Reduces the chance of critical injuries. Huh. How many points in cardio do I have? None? Alright, well, yeah, just for some reason I don't feel like I am losing as much stamina when I'm running. Pew pew. Oh, my God, that man's still alive. Alright. Oh, it's another buyer. Epic Spire, my spear base is so good on Horde Night, I just drink coffee all night and hold down the power attack. Zombies just sprint directly into my spear, and every kill refills my stamina meter, so good. Yeah, I just finished the book series. I think I still have, yeah, I still have to do one more point into Spear Master, but, yeah, even though I focused spears, unfortunately I didn't think about it too well, and I didn't get all the books early game when I started playing on the server. This particular playthrough, speaking of, you guys were asking earlier about play style and what's my focus. I actually have been spreading all my points out, not evenly, like 3 out of 10 on agility, but yeah, 5 out of 10 on fortitude, but yeah, 7, 8, 9 on perception, strength, and intellect at least. But for the most part, I've kind of spread everything out, so I haven't really done a major focus on something. I usually always go strength, though. It's still always one of my Achilles heel of I'm gonna do this kind of focus. Nope, I still do strength. So yeah, I need to get better at that. Basically sticking to, if I'm going to focus something, actually focus it. Make sure we're hitting the appropriate roads. We're heading north, or to the blue triangle on the map. And there's the shotgun Messiah that Caleb and I did over yonder. I have not done Higashi and Deshaun Tower, Crack-a-Book. I haven't done that yet in version 1 here. Oh, server restart! I gotta watch out, not be on my bike when that happens. Wait, didn't we already have one like 3 hours ago? Oh, oh wait, it's almost 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Let's cut through the field a little bit here. Oh, damn it. Hard for me to change my playing style. I started wanting to do intellect because I did that last alpha and it was fun, but I found a spear book and a spear on my way to the first trader, and I was like, fine, I'll use my favorite weapon. Yeah. I think at some point I'm gonna get back into sledgehammers because the steel sledge is just ultimately my favorite guilty pleasure. The fact that you could just take this big dumbbell on a stick essentially and knock zombies all over the place when you're maxed out is just so wonderful. When you're not maxed out and you're still building up and it eats up your stamina with a power swing, it's scary because then you're stuck there with no stamina and can't run away. See, unfortunately, there is no road between my base and Joel's. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for some reason I thought this was the road. That's alright. Uh-oh, did we lose Viking spawn again? Trying to keep track of alerts and things in multiple locations here. You guys haven't been chatting in-game with me, have you? Server's restarting? Oh, you're doing it for the server restart? That's fair. I'm loving all the bears. The bears. Dicka. Ozzelbuyer. $5 as he swipes and hits me. Damn, I owe everybody $5. So the last time that happened, I said like $5 says he won't hit me. Okay, I gotta catch up on chat, but I'm of course driving through the wastelands. Uh-oh. And try to do it before. Oh, yeah. So Caleb, whose base is this? Do you know? Yeah, we better pick it up before we lose it on server restart. And then I'll go over to your base after server restart's done. You don't know? Oh man. Epic Spire. I got the motorcycle and I ran into an iron node and went from 100 to 99. Hit a lead node, went from 99 to 99. Not typo. I did no damage. Interesting. Okay. Viking Spawn, I had a bunch of radiated screamers. Oh no, at my base? Is it safe? John, I was playing 7 Days to Die yesterday and noticed that I couldn't find honey. Excuse me, or until I activated achievement for finding it. Same as other players, that was strange. Interesting, I was able to on the Twitch integration game earlier. We went through 5 stumps and I got a honey. The RNG on it, though, if I remember correctly from Alpha 21, is still not favorable. They make it reasonably rare. Not rare, but it has been kind of rough. I think the RNG on finding honey early game. Shaken, how you doing? Good to see you. Viking Spawn. Yes, I was chatting with you in game. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I noticed something of chat bump up when the next server alert came in. Rad screamers apparently don't need to see you to scream. Oh, interesting. Okay, good to know. Did the turrets help out at least? I hope. You could just buy my book for $3.99 on Amazon instead of giving me $5. Yeah. Caleb, I don't know. Punch test it. That base. I'm not gonna punch test it. It's somebody's base. And John, you did a lot of stumps without finding any. Yeah, I had that happen with one playthrough on Alpha 21. I think it was like 17 or 20 stumps before I got a honey. It was really crazy. So yeah, we'll just wait for the server to restart. The server owners do have a Discord where they can they have the status of the server listed, and that'll tell me when it boots back up. Oh my goodness. Could just find a bedroll and see. Oh, I mean, yeah, or just a regular block. If you're gonna place it, it will be red. Epic Spire. My first playthrough in 1.0, I got 3 honey for my first 5 stumps, but then other playthrough, it took 8 stumps to get one. Yeah, the RNG is just not very favorable. But I also get it. Like, I get the need to make some things difficult in games to kind of give us something to work towards. And if we're able to cure infection that easily, then what's the point, right? Like why even have a herbal antibiotic and a regular and a full antibiotic if we just go and get like 10 honeys all the time from the forest? So I kind of get it. Oh, Viking Spawn, you're getting screamers out of quest you're doing, not at my base? Okay. Yeah, early day grind is the hardest after day 10. Game's pretty much a breeze and pretty chill. Yeah, and I like the fact that it's like that, personally. Excuse me, I'm gonna finish my food. Caleb, you're like that person that's riding passenger in a vehicle and the driver is waiting for the green light at the light intersection. In the absolute split second the light turns green, they tell the driver, light is green now. I'm watching the server alerts and I see it online and I look over and you type it, server's back. Just giving you shit. All right. Yeah, poor piece of pizza was still just sitting there. Waiting for me to finish it. All right, so needle and thread. Yeah, look at that. Here's their... Hope they don't mind me doing this. One way to find out if the electric fences are going. But that's an interesting idea. Boxing in the electric fences like that. Yeah, very interesting. Viking spawn, sending the party invite out. All right, all right. The sound of party member joining being the shotgun sound. I'm waiting for someone to fire a warning shot and say, "Get off my lawn." All right, Caleb, you are now yellow instead of blue. Echo was boxing electric fences. I think he was the only one I've seen, and he brought me to the stream. Yeah. So I'm wondering if there's a little bit of similarity in pathing that they're wanting for the that horde base to what Echo's design is. I definitely gotta watch his video on that. I was really happy to see him do a step-by-step on it. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I like to make repair corridors for either side of my kill corridor design, and electric fences. And even though only one side usually degrades, just in case there's explosion damage or anything like that, that it's still possible for me to get in there and repair. But then the designs I've been doing, I'm trying to do it so that the zombies don't want to path to those corridors to get around to get to us in the box where we're holding up at. So now that with whatever else Shawoodle does, with what Echo does, I'm wanting to see what everybody's doing, so I can kind of upgrade some zombie pathing knowledge and see what everybody's doing, and then I'll try to adapt and do similar or improve upon things, even if it's improvement subjectively and not efficiently or anything. All right. Oops. All right, fun style, Caleb. And so, what's the deal? They want a path on the thin poles, but they can't always stand on them and fall. Calling Caleb Yeller? No, I wouldn't. Oh no! What did we fail now? Again, we've been complaining about that, but that sound needs to change. And they need to not say that you failed a quest. It's your party member's personal quest. I honestly think that you should specifically say, I would like to accept this quest as well, and now it is in my queue as a active quest, and that fail should only happen is if you get to the location, you hit the yellow icon, and then you don't do the job, then you fail it. Not failed because somebody left your party, you know? Yeah, it's so weird that it's set up that way, but I think that is, again, part of the adjustments that we're going to see over the next year and a half. I feel like it is. Jesus. Thanks, Caleb. So that happened. All right, so what we got? What else we got here? Different little perches to shoot from. Which block should I use for the thing? Oh, for the which circle block? I like as little resistance as possible when you're shooting through and meleeing through. I almost want to say the far left one here. Creates a solid foundation when it's connected to the other ones, but then leaves an opening for shooting through and melee through. Yeah, flat or big, and yeah, you like flat. Flat. Flat works for me too. Has better angle, yeah. And again, it's like when it's connected 2 to 2 like this or more, the aesthetics of it too. It looks visually nice. The middle has to stay. That's the in and out. I can see that. All right, and how about the zombie focus on the legs? That'll be interesting. But okay. And he went 3 wide on the ramp here. Oh, we have a screamer if we want to test it. Here she comes. Hope you're ready. Try to make those slow down poles steel unless they aren't support. Yeah, he's still building it. I think I forced a test phase here. I'll help you repair and replace and fix. But I figured there's a good opportunity with the screamer coming in. Interesting reaction on their part with that bar there. Oh, wow, I haven't seen a feral white jump like that. That was freaky cool. Zombie cop. Oh, that actually reached. Very interesting. Uh-oh. Spear's OP, I love it. Caleb, if you want to end this, let me know, and we'll do a more thorough job of finishing it. You have no ammo on you? Oh. Alright, let's see if we can end it. Got him. Okay. So yeah, so there you go. You get a little bit of field test there. Sorry about some of the break. I know you weren't 100% ready to go. Showing proof of concept right now versus yeah, what am I doing wrong here? There we go. Nope. There we go. Enforcer looks good too. Yeah, yeah. I'll end up trying Enforcer out at some point. An Enforcer playthrough. Poker face. Poker face. My. I like the concept of the design. Yeah, Spartacrux. Yeah, I agree. This is a fun one, Caleb. I like this. Yeah, get some concrete. Oh, do you need me to bring some of that back? You left some at my place. You do have some? Okay. Alright, just making sure, man. But alright, yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm just not... I'm not sure yet what I want to do for a horde base. When I get back to wanting to design one, I'm not sure where my mind's going. I still think I want to try to do a bedrock design. But I think I went too big on Alpha 21. And I didn't get a chance to go back and work on it. For those that weren't watching me back then, I ended up getting burnt out on the game for the first time in 6 years. But I took a 6-week break, and that was pretty fun. You know, I switched over to Valheim for a little bit for a focus, and so that was nice to kind of just do that for a bit. You know, and again, I went back to Washington State to see my kids. My oldest daughter graduated high school, so what? What'd you do, Caleb? I got a null reference up the yin yang, up the wazoo. Login failed in none state? Nuns have states? That was weird. Did you see Guns, Nerds, and Steel Bedrock Base? Oh no, I'll have to check it out. I was fortunate to be able to do his Saturday Twitch integration, or not Twitch integration, his Saturday Stream Team Weekend playthrough. Okay, well, thanks. This is where I'm getting my supply, my concrete supply. No, thanks, Caleb. Appreciate it, man. But no, yeah, thanks for mentioning that. We'll have to check that out. Yeah, I know most streamers frown upon talking about other content creators. I'm wanting to see about putting in my chat rules. I want to find a way to tactfully say no self-promotion, but suggestions of other content creators. But I want to find a comfortable way to say that, because I know other streamers are like, you know, don't talk about anybody else, only talk about me. No, and I get it. I get why that's
All supplies sterilized.
kind of a rule that some folks put in there. I used to be a little bit more strict about it too, but I'm not as much. I'm always talking about Cap, Jawoodle, and Glock, right? To start with the kind of the core
drugs, booze.
but then, you know, yeah, Echo, Guns, Nerds, and Steel. I still go into a couple others that I have on my list that I'll check out once in a while. People working on stuff. So, you know, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like I do feel like we're all in this together anyways, as far as streamers, content creators go.
I just knew you'd find something you like.
But I think it's also about us finding like a good tactful way to talk about each other and support each other when we
Thanks for the business.
talk about
Stay safe out there.
other streamers. It gave that to me. Has to do with Twitch integrations. Wait, what? I'm sorry. What was that in response to, Caleb? Donald 25 is a good friend of mine. He was there too. Yeah. Epic Spire. It wasn't a base video. It was one of the series he did. Oh, okay. I'm wondering if I look it up. Actually, Epic Spire, if you end up remembering which series around about, that'll help, because I'm behind on like a lot of the series videos that a lot of guys are doing. I used to make videos and stream, but got busy IRL. I hear you there. My job could be 40 to 60 hours a week, and task me at the most inconvenient times. Now, I say inconvenient to my personal projects. The job itself I do enjoy. I don't talk about the details of my job. I keep it separate here, but I do always try to remind folks that I do this on top of my day job, and it's an on-call job too. So it's also one of the reasons why I'm always picking up my phone, because of world events. I'll just say it that way. World events can affect my job, so I'm always checking to see if anything that has happened or transpired will be something that affects me, and if I have to log off the stream. So, and then sometimes I'll get a specific on-call call from work, and I'll have to close out streams. But I haven't had too many over the years. The most recent I've had have been within the last 6 months, as my day job's ramped up pretty busy this year. The null reference exception error. If you log into Twitch and don't restart 7 days, it will try to keep the key, and the server says no. Oh. Okay. I can see that. Okay. Oh yeah, speaking of which, is the overlay still... It doesn't show active unless I'm actually running Twitch integration, right? Isn't that the deal? Because again, we were doing Twitch integration earlier. I don't see the icon. Okay, interesting. You can tell where my base is. The nice, lush, welcoming trees. Still within the burn biome. But just at the edge of the pine forest in the burn biome. I was testing stuff out with Twitch integration and it gave me that error. Right, I mean, null reference, that's, it's trying to find an object that isn't actually there, right? Isn't that usually what that means? Yeah. We did get some food items, food mats. What time is it? 20:05. We'll teleport to Trader Rect real quick. It's my home to teleport. Have we had any sales? Yep, 12,000 dukes. So we sold 2 stacks. Oh, we got an ad break going on. Is this ad break just a overlay to the left?
Jackass, can I lighten that
Or to the
backpack
right?
up for you? Take a look at the shit I got, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
God. This guy. Alright, so what are traders paying someone for super corn? Somebody keeps selling super corn here. Unless it's always staying in the inventory. Very interesting. And you guys will probably notice too, I have not bought handgun parts. I have not been buying the water filter. I'm just boiling the water at this point. I haven't decided to pay the money for getting the filters, let alone the I think it's 8 6 times 8 is 48. Maybe it's 6 100 million bits. Oh my gosh. Epic Spire, thanks for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate it. Alright, anything else he has that I want? Oh, he's got old lanterns. I don't have to craft them. Goodness. So wait a minute. So Enforcer sunglasses. Is this a mod for armor? Or is this considered the Enforcer's headgear? That is the helmet for it? Okay. Right on. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, you want a
want a
guarantee,
guarantee,
huh?
huh?
Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Skull crushers. Oh, when's his restock day? Or was today the restock day?
I'll sell you food.
Yeah,
but don't
today was
expect you're getting
406.
on my nerves.
/
friend.
return. The cigar stacks with strength chip. Oh, does it? Oh, that's good to know. Epic Spire, you got turbo. You don't get ads. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I just been vocally asking lately to try to assess how often I get like the ad over to the side, or if it completely takes over. Normally, I run ads on the top of the hour, and I control it, and I do it for 3 minutes so that it's at a controlled time. We all know what's going to happen for the most part, and that way it's just a little bit easier on planning for myself and for chat. But tonight, I've been kind of just sticking with it and not taking a lot of breaks. I can't be doing that, but but I guess I am, so I better be careful. For the sake of my health, I have to kind of watch it and get up and stretch every now and then. But I did some reasonable exercise and workout today, so that's at least helping out, I think, tonight. Tools Digest, that's 84 out of 100, and then Harvesting Mechanical Tools Quality 4. Rifle World, Hunting Rifle Quality 4. Shotgun Weekly. Probably going to be shotgun quality. Double barrel shotgun quality 4. There we go. Vehicle Adventures. 79 out of 100. Scrapping. Alright. Where's our wood frames? But the XP looter goggles take up the chip slot. Oh, that's unfortunate. I used to do that, a 3-minute ad once an hour. That way it could stand up, stretch and stuff. Yeah. It is as enjoyable as this Secret Labs chair is, as far as like it's firm enough, but then soft enough to sit in, but not too soft and everything. As nice as this chair is, I do get some circulation cut off with my back of my knees and stuff. And I'd been dealing with some health issues before COVID, during COVID, and now after. So in order to better my health situation, I think it would behoove me to continue to get up and stretch once in a while and keep the blood oxygen going efficiently. Before we do that, let's switch back to Cube. Cube 93. Radio station in Seattle, Washington. Do I have an extra wire tool? Yes, I do. I'll put it in the box here in a moment. In the box. There we go. Alright, then copy shape and rotation. 4, 5. There we go. More lanterns. I love it. My chair is too comfortable. If I didn't put the ad breaks, I would not send up, and then at the end of the day, I would get up and leave. My legs would give out and lightheaded. Yep. Yeah, it's amazing how that happens. That's all it takes. I've got like this footrest thing too, but it's not the most efficient for my style of seating. Thanks for the supercharger, man, and the ammo. And boop, there you go. You got tool belt waiting for you, or sorry, wire tool waiting for you. All right, supercharger. All right. Did I get the seat mod? Yeah. I don't know if I'll do that though. Yeah, way back in the day, like 20, 25 years ago, I thought about trying to get a like some sort of a recliner or and then like later on like a Papasom, if you guys are familiar with those, the basic like a bowl with a round cushion that sits in it. I thought about getting one of those to sit in and play games in, and I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm not as fold up and flexible as I used to be years ago. My leg would fall asleep so fast. Need gunpowder? I will never turn down gunpowder, Caleb. I'm going to be making some at some point. I definitely got to get on that. Get a coal and nitrate mining node somewhere, and I'll probably start in on gunpowder at some point soon. Yeah, again, for like this playthrough has been really interesting because not everything's been as efficient of leveling and path. Like, where am I going with this character? I've been jumping around on a lot of things. Epic Spire, I can't wait to get the supercharger. How fast does it go now? I haven't really checked it out. That's my first one there. But Caleb, are you able to speak on that? How fast do you think it makes a difference? Again, the hard part is this server.
You have been recruited by the Star League
Recruit.
to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
Doctor, thank you for that follow.
Prepare for
How you
blast
doing
off.
today? You call him Doctor. Ooh, Doctor. Man, I haven't seen Dr. Detroit in so long. Well, that's what that name just reminded me of. Wait, we're putting paper in with shotgun. Caleb, faster. Be funny if it went slower because it weighs it down more than the thrust. Caleb, you would say at least 30% faster? Nice. If that's the case, cool. Oh, I put ammo in there for some reason. Alright, so we'll start separating the AP ammo here. We'll partake in that here next time I do a Horde Night. Won't be tonight, but... just be sure and stop for a second to let the server catch up to you. Yeah, and that's my only reason I didn't do a turbo yet, was the server, with its lag, you can accidentally hit a wall of unrendered area. Okay. Vroom vroom. Oh, I wanted to check the beer recipes. So you need it for first aid kits, fort bites, Grandpa's moonshine, Grandpa's learning elixir, pumpkin cheesecake, recog, and steroids. Okay. Recog does take vitamins. Okay. Interesting. Epic Spire, the vehicle armor mod and the fireman's book will negate almost all damage. Almost, not all. Interesting. Yeah, so I've been speaking a lot more highly of the fireman's almanac books. I used to think they were worthless before, so I never really partook in them. But it seems like they made some reasonable changes to that book series. So that's been nice to see. And if you guys notice, there's no more needle and thread. Since the armor system's different. But yeah, no more needle and thread book. Oh, we were trying to remember, and I forgot already again. Do you guys remember, like, alphas 19, 20, and 21, I think, when you started a fresh new game, you would get Spear Hunter books, needle and thread books, and one other. What was the third one? Do you guys remember? I feel like I should just look at these. Was it Lucky Looter? Yeah, it was Lucky Looter, I think. Without putting points or focus into anything, those were like the three main books you would get into. I think Alpha 21 did change that a little bit. But 19 and 20, it was like always Lucky Looter, Needle and Thread, Spear Hunter. And I wasn't complaining about it either, though. Oh, cooking? You know, Wait a minute, yeah. There used to be a cooking book, didn't there? Now it's cooking all over the place. Yeah, with the magazine format, that changed that up, didn't it? Yeah, what was the book that was cooking? Or is that what you mean? Is the book was there a book that was cooking? Or are you talking about the magazine um, magazine for cooking, crafting? Maxed out on the cooking book on day 5, yeah. Skill, sorry. No, no, no worries. I mean that's the thing, right? Is yeah, the moment like I start a fresh new game, and you guys might be seeing something like that here soon. Yeah, start a fresh new game and put a point into Master Chef, and he hit up all those houses early. You know, all the newspaper stands and everything early, and yeah, you're just rocking through the magazine crafting for cooking. How many more lanterns do I need? 4 more? 4. Oh, excuse me. 5. Lantern. Old lantern track. You almost have to have at least 1 rank in chef just to boil water at decent speed. Yeah, and I with this character before anybody else I knew came on and played. With this character, I got to get the feel for the cooking and hydration first week issues, and I liked it because I liked I wanted to see what the struggle was if I didn't focus my points correctly. And it ended up being a real fun first week that I played. Of course, the server itself was already on like day 40 or 50 when I jumped on. I was doing just my solo game for the first week of. Oh wait, we want 15. No, 5 times 5 is 25, Greg. Eek. All right, so we'll just do that for now. Half a stack for now. There we go. Nails, also 25, and then forged iron. Let's do it that way. Old lantern times 5. Okay, put it away. Put it away. So one of the things I told myself with this current playthrough, because this server is probably going to wipe at the end of the month and start fresh, probably, I don't know. But yeah, with this playthrough, I decided keeping things roughly simple. I'll expand where necessary. I'll keep things roughly simple. Yeah, so I don't have like this epic storage organization going on. Not that I'm really good at sorting and organizing anyways. But yeah, I kept it simple to this, and doing stuff like overflow. Like, all right, well, I know I got more cloth and leather and stuff over here if I need to go to it. I've got some of my dump boxes down here I gotta clean out. So there are things like this that I'm doing for now. But when I do the next wipe and restart character, that's where I'm gonna start working on some other focuses, and hopefully by then I decide what I'm gonna do, but we'll see. Alright. Like putting a workshop down from the cooking area and other stuff is kind of tedious to run up and down the stairs, but it works. I mean, it's not like it's too crazy to have to go through. Over on Kick, Jericho Berry, how you doing? Oh, you're one of those advertising bots. I see how it is. Yeah, no self-advertising. A little timeout session there for you. Naughty. It's in the rules.
Greetings, Starfighter.
Oh, over on
You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier
Twitch.
against Zur and the Kodan Armada. Get ready?
Zeliard for the win.
Prepare for blastoff.
Or F the world, either way, right? Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And welcome to chat as well. Hello. Alright, blueberries. Let's change that. Epic Smart, gotta go. Need to make sure I get up, mow the yard before it rains. Hear that? Yeah, thanks for stopping by and chit-chatting. Really appreciate it. I take Sundays off, so we'll be off. And then Monday, I'll be back with Baldur's Gate. 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time will be the stream for Baldur's Gate. I might do 6 p.m. if I can get off work reasonably early and catch up on some stuff Monday. But weekdays, I'm trying to cut down to 2-hour streams so I can get some better sleep. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. But since I'm new to Baldur's Gate, of course I'm like, oh my god, 2 hours has passed already. So I might do a 4-hour. You know what? I'll commit to it now. 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. So for those in different time zones, adjust your clocks accordingly. But yeah, just to let you know before we leave, I couldn't remember if you brought up Baldur's Gate earlier or not. But yeah, that's the next game, and then Valheim and 7 Days to Die during the week next week. I should be posting a schedule tomorrow. I know I said that last week, but I had some conflicts. So we had to beat that game 6 times with different characters. So good. Nice. Yeah, I just started playing recently. Playing a group game with some friends, and then my first solo game technically is, I started last Monday when I started streaming it. Wee! Oh, crap. I almost did the full jump. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. I'm not very good at tabletop, but I enjoyed playing Shadowrun when I was younger. I played a couple sessions of Dungeons and Dragons. So this has been an interesting and fun way to kind of pull me into that with a little bit more of an automated focus on dice roll and story pathing and everything like that. It's been nice to see the consequences of action in a character and choices and what you can do to affect your path of your story with that game. I know there are others that do it too, but this is the first one I've ever played like that. So it's been a fun adventure. There we go. And now if I really wanted to, I can remodel the deck there, make it shorter, and we could do the same thing with the lanterns on this side as well. But again, how much of this design do I really want to get into as far as the backyard goes? Oh, goodness. All right, it's about to turn daytime. Oh, did I miss my alarm? I must have earlier. That's all right. That's right. I think we were chatting and I manually turned it off. Oh, couch. Someone in game was asking, how did my loot stage go from 200 to 400? So I answered, your loot stage will change depending on the biome you're in. And so I'm guessing that's what he meant. If not, I'm sure he'll tell me. Slash return, speaking of which. I don't have any return locations. We'll teleport to home 3. Trader Joel.
Browse all you like. We've got to look for. Need some protection to brave the wild frontier?
Get that. What's our... We got 11,000 dukes. Okay. Making sure I don't overspend too much. Animal fat. Yeah, see, somebody's selling ear corn here. Ear super corn here. So, I mean, I'm guessing this is somebody selling it. Or does the trader have it at a certain barter level? I don't know. I should get a stack of super corn and see how much it sells to the trader for. Alright. Also, we're looking for solar cells and banks. I just don't know if they're going to commonly show up for me just yet. We'll look at my bartering level here in a moment. I think I only have 2 points into better barter.
That's a fine choice you just made.
Better barter, yeah, 2 out of 5. Okay. We have no points available, but intellect 7 for 4. So next 2 levels we could put into better barter. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Oops. Can we all just ignore that I crashed into a police car? Alright, turbocharger, yeah, it's, I could say a 15 to 30% boost on speed. Little Tokyo drift there. Yeah, very, very interesting. Okay, I think we were heading down past Dijon and excuse me, buddy. Oh, sorry about that mess there. Yeah, we did see that one person running around on their mini bike, so it's possible that the a lot of the newsstands and everything like that are empty now. If that person was thorough. Uh-oh. Got him. Okay, here we go. Oh. Thank you for bringing my arrow back. You're such a pal. Welcome to the party, pal. Can you not power electric fences from generators? Yeah, you can. Remember, start from the generator, go in a chain in one direction to your next thing. So generator to a switch, let's say, and then from switch to electric fence, then electric fence to the next electric fence if you're making a cross for one to the next to create the not circuit, but the connection. Yeah, just in case that's what might be not working. Yeah, it's so interesting. Like some stuff that people have looted, and some things they haven't looted. John, at 5 to 10 a.m. need to run. Cheers. It was great to see you here. Bye. Yeah, you take care. Good having you here. You take care. Have a good one. We'll catch you on the flip side, all right? Yeah, my aim. Did the vulture like that? Yes, they did. Okay. Do you have battery banks unlocked? Yes, I can make battery banks. Yeah, I got to make a couple for the base. Yeah, it's not too bad of a recipe either. Yeah, next time I'm at the house, I'll put some together. Yeah, I'll make you one too. Wasteland Treasures 4. We're looking for Volume 1 for Caleb. I'll read all my books here in a bit. He's down, but he's not out. Eyes up. Man, it's so freaky. I've got my air conditioning set to 75 degrees, and it actually slightly feels too cold for me. When I first moved to Georgia, I had my air conditioning at 68, 69 degrees. I was born in Alaska, but lived in the Seattle area most of my life, and it's incredible. Like I'm glad that I've acclimated. Oh, come on. I'm glad I've acclimated to Georgia, but I didn't figure I would acclimate that well. Yeah, this is the first year that I moved it from like 68 degrees to 71 in 2022, 2023, and so now I'm at 75 degrees, and again, it feels a little too cool. But I don't want to run it too much warmer because I know it'll still stay a little bit humid in the apartment. I don't want that for my computer equipment. Pokey pokey. Got him. You didn't need that leg anyways. Ew. I literally took his face off. I know. I'm gonna run that joke into the ground, and then I'm gonna go to bedrock with it. Loot drop. Fresh loot drop too. I thought for sure it would have been one that that somebody just left there, that they didn't pick up everything. Okay, let's Check some more houses. Got him. Oh, here we go. I was like, doesn't this house have a mailbox? Yes, it does. Eek. There's a snake in my boots. Damn it. Hate when I miss. Aim small, miss small. Wait. Did he just fall over and die while I was looking at chat? Chat, you're so epic, the zombies just fall over and die. I think that's a regular zombie. I haven't seen, that used to be the old school thing was of the zombie bear from a distance would look like a regular bear until it came into rendering distance. Oh no, we did the knockback on him. And he fell through the earth. Let's see if he reappears while I'm looting stuff. Wasteland Treasures, Volume 1. Got it for you, Caleb. Let's go home. Oh, I'll get a battery bank going here. We'll get a couple of them. Mass-produced battery banks. Yeah. Plastics. We'll get at least 3 of them going. Maybe I can actually find some legendary parts. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. I mentioned that earlier, but then I haven't found any tonight in the casual looting that I've been doing. Alright, handguns. Pistol quality 4. Knife. Tools digest. Hunting knife quality 6. Which I think means machete quality 1. There it is. Alright. Iron crossbow quality 5. Impact driver quality 6. I love it. 75 out of 75 on scrapping. Okay. But we'll worry about that later. Tricorder? Medical tricorder. Shotgun. Paper overflow. There we go. Forge mats for that. Alright, Caleb, they'll be in the box for you. 1 battery and 1 Wasteland Treasures, Volume 1. Oh, and thank you for the gunpowder. Can't wait for auto replant for the trees. Yeah. For those that haven't been on this server, one of the server quality of life mods was that they made the trees auto replant. It eliminates the animation for trees being chopped down, which helps with the lag on the server. Any kind of animations like that. Gunpowder. Alright, I'll start moving these down here. I love the new sounds of stuff. I guess it's annoying some other people, but no, I love it. I love it. And then for those that don't know, I do this so I could preset where my hot move action goes when I move stuff quickly. This helps me determine where it's going to go. As long as you have at least one item in a specific slot where you want it to go, it'll then cascade from up, left to down, right. Cool. And yeah, the block drop animation, yeah. Yeah, every bit that you can kind of eliminate on public server at least helps with the lag. Helps. I'll say it that way. Alright. Oh. I have a couple of visitors across the street. I think it's getting close to time to start getting a sniper rifle going. As fun as this crossbow's been, we could also get steel crossbow bolts going. Shit, where were they? Right there. Oh, I missed. Still missed. I thought I saw two of them. Oh, yep, there's the other one. See, can you imagine if you're a player that's just casually always driving through here, and once in a while, like you drive through here and there's a screamer just sitting here in the road. All right. Make sure I don't have anything else looming out and about around the edges here. Okay, speaking of, making sure I got some ammo for Wasteland City Adventures. Okay. How are we doing here? So I think we got about 20 minutes of stream left. We'll go to 4:30 my time. It's just about 4:10. And I'll go back to the Wastelands here. You have a level 2 sniper that you don't need? Yeah? Oh, do I? Speaking of which, so keeping that in mind. Okay, I do have a silencer for it. Extender mod, yeah, magazine extender mod. How many slots does that have if you are able to tell me for mods. Is it 3? And then 7.62 has 4 slots. Okay. What do you guys think? Should I put the like the hunter mod on it? Oh wait, no. Bipod, it'll increase accuracy. There we go. Yeah, there we go. If that's the case, let's go ahead and start prepping a little bit more here. So, okay, so range damage for high power is 52 damage. Range damage for AP is 57, but it also ignores 50% of the target's armor. Yeah, interesting. Awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll see how this feels for oh, that's beautiful. 141 damage. Complete. And that is 127 damage for the crossbow. But again, we're eliminating we're going to eliminate 50% of the armor when we shoot armor characters. Alright. Can I make AP? I believe so. 7.62. Yes, I can make all of the 7.62s. Yeah, and I can even do the boxed ammo to save on mats. I think it's time I start start doing ammo crafting. Put some wood away. Man. Alright, it's the last 10 or 15 minutes of the water. We'll grab that before we close out the stream. Again, that's in about 17 minutes here. Just a friendly heads up to everybody. Alright. Back to the wastelands. Alright, so we're going to specifically say armor piercing rounds. Where's the door? Well, here's the question, though. I haven't put any points in the sniper rifles, have I? Is that Deadeye? Yeah, with rifles. So we could go up to level 4, or yeah, tier 4 or whatever. And then what was the other thing I was trying to do? Better barter. So I need like six levels to accomplish all the shenanigans I want to do with all of that. Oh, but yes, I mean, specifically, why was I bringing that up, though? If you max out Deadeye through all the hard training and countless shooting, you are now a Deadeye sniper. Rifles deal 50% more damage. Yeah, that's the key thing right off the back there. 50% more damage. Aim 60% faster, reload 30% faster, and use 30% less stamina while aiming down the sights. Kill streak. Successive kills increase damage bonus by 30%, 40%, up to a maximum of 50%. So, yeah, that's where it's like I want to get a kill shot on a basic zombie, and then I start taking out the rad zombies or ferals or whatever. Anything that's got armor and or heavier and harder to hit. Okay. Yeah, I thought this looked untouched. Handguns. So one of my ideas for the mailboxes, I thought if it was lootable, it would have the flag up saying that there's mail inside. And if it was not lootable, the flag would be down. Well, they ended up doing better and just doing the open door, the door slightly open, versus it being closed. So I was glad to see something like that. Fire station's got a mailbox though. Ooh, gotta watch that rubber banding. Vehicles, that's 81 out of 100. I did unlock 4x4s today, but I'm not in a rush to make one. Gyrocopters, the hard part is a server with the lag like this, you know, that could be an expensive loss if you lose your gyrocopter due to lag. Boom. We got an 18 round clip. Okay. Drum mag works on a sniper rifle too, right? Or did they change that? I'm telling you to come full stop before getting out of any vehicle. Yes. Yeah, you want to come to a full stop. Oh, son of a bitch. Sit there even for a moment. While you're driving on this server, if you see that the world is having a little hesitation loading, get to your location and sit for a moment because, yeah, you want it to catch up. Drum mag does not work on sniper. Okay, good to know. Didn't it used to? Oh. Mechanical tools, quality 5. Oh, hey fella. That's locked. Okay. Haha, close the door. Oh, and she's radiated. Extended on sniper, but not drum. Gotcha, yeah. Thanks, guys. Mucho apreciato. Oh, missing the required lockpicks. Yeah, I stopped carrying them not too long ago. Okay. Well, that's fine. I don't mind the sniper rifle having extended at the very least. That way we can get some more ammo before we have to reload. It's one of the very annoying things about starting game is the whole fact that you're reloading after one bullet in the pipe rifle. I totally get it, but it's still annoying regardless. I'm wanting to see how I do with a headshot on a bear with the sniper rifle here. That's one thing we didn't do is we didn't put a scope on this, but I don't know what I would take off. Probably the what's it called? The bipod mod. The understanding scenario of losing because of the losing damage because of the silencer, I get that, but you know, at the same time, I do like the sniper aspect of it. Ah, poke you. It's a heck of a lag situation. There we go. Ooh, it's getting foggy in the wastelands. How many people got on this one? 15. Extra damage, and stamina's back. Back again. Everyone report to the dance floor, to the dance floor, to the dance floor. Now, everyone report to the dance floor. Alright, stop. Pajama time. Oh, yeah, I don't do that, Caleb, the get rid of fog command. Well, I mean, if you're bringing it up for me to do it. For you, yeah, no worries. And for anybody else in chat, if you guys want to know, there's a way to eliminate the in-game fog. I like that building. Look at that. It's pretty fun. Bombshell news. Okay. This was one of the things that I was really looking forward to as they expanded buildings in cities, is these town, city, brick and concrete places. I've been so happy to see all that in the game. Another Wasteland Treasures Volume 4. I was like, oh, how funny would that be if it gave me another Volume 1? I'd eat glass of real life if that was another Volume 1. No, come on. That's a little extreme. I'm saying that because, like, all of a sudden I'm getting them all the time. And you're like, not really, but... Had to buy all the other ones? Yeah, no, I hear you. I think we've done all these. Yeah, because we had the doggos. Yeah. But we haven't been west. a certain distance west we haven't been. Post office here, though. Oh, and my character's hungry. Got him. Oh man, I was hoping I would knock him back into the bin. Alright, for some reason I thought there was book stuff here. Thinking of a different POI. Nice. Wow. Fancy. There we go. Shotgun Weekly, double barrel shotgun quality 5. I love how big the city is. It's freaking great. Oops. Really want to be able to create a mega city in a game when map generating. And I know there used to be like 2 different world generation programs that people had offered. It's King something, right? And then somebody else made another one when that one wasn't being updated. Oh, here we go. And was it King Gen or something? Two sniper shots to the head. You had them both? Yeah. Yeah, so like it was pretty cool to be able to use that to create a map, but oh, dang it. Oh wait, right, the body's probably still here. Yeah, there it is. Though I was wanting to see if it was a regular bear or a zombie bear. Raider gloves, level 5. Interesting, so if I'm doing a raider, a melee focus, raider outfit might be a good one. In the leg, in the foot, in the pulse, pus thing, pustule? I don't know. King Gen is one? Okay, so I was remembering at least one of them. Can't remember what the other one was. Anyways, but yeah, I'm surprised no one's gone back in and tried to do that. But I do think, like, it seems like the Fun Pimps have been putting a little bit here, a little bit there on making the vanilla random generator a little bit better. So, I don't know, maybe everybody's going ahead and waiting to see what else they continue to do to improve it vanilla-wise. Like, I wouldn't mind telling, like, I wouldn't mind telling the game, Mega City, all the main streets all connect. I would make them all connect, right? So you can go north, south, east, west through the main city, right? And all the tiles would then have all of the buildings that they're putting in there in you know, inside that structure, like they're supposed to fit together. And then after that, on the outskirts, I don't mind the idea of these the roads that like all of a sudden hit somewhere but then have to go somewhere else, right? You know, like they don't have to completely have through streets everywhere. Like this go here and then around and then down. Like if you were able to actually specify that you don't want it to do that for your big city, that'd be cool. But again, I'm kind of really like nitpicking at this point. I'm trying to like what are these additional things I would love to see improved. You know, it doesn't have to happen, but it'd be neat if they do add that. All right, so what building is this? This is kind of a cool concrete. Whoa, Mama, what are you doing up there? She just went from the roof to a balcony. She's seen too many Die Hard movies. Ah, crap, it's 4:30. I gotta shut the stream down. So folks, I'm gonna look for someone to raid over to here in a moment, and I would really love when we raid over to continue the raid that we've been so graciously been given already today. So give me another minute here to kind of just finish this westerly run. Northwestern here, but I think now is this the book house we did earlier? Yeah, it is not. I almost forgot if my inventory is full. And I'm in there trying to get books out. That might affect my ability to retreat faster. Here we go. Take some of these things out. F-guy. Vehicles, we're getting up there on vehicles. Attack warfare. Nice. Hunting rifles, quality 5. Night Stalker Volume 2. Meld into the shadows and sneak 5% better at night. And that's completion on Night Stalker, which means... Where is it? There it is. Sneak attacks with knives at night deal 200% extra damage. So that'll be another good reason to get up to machete as well with that. Alright, so that is, as they say, that. Alright, let's just go home. All in all, I think... Ooh, nice. Must be a transporter malfunction. Now we have a red light in the in the room. Oh gosh, these lights. This game. I love it. Alright, so lots of extra books there. Awesome. And let's Just auto sort for now. All right. So who are we gonna raid over to? Let me look at my usual list, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Let's send you guys over to Airframer. He's doing Once Human. And appreciate it if you guys follow me over there. I don't have a raid message, but I do have one that I'm going to be developing and working on in time. So I will try to set that up for future raids if I can fine tune what it is I want to say. But I've kind of avoided all these years creating a raid message. But like I said, I got one I'm developing. I came up with it the other night. It's part of something I already say. So we'll see. Detroit Once Human? No, just Once Human. So I don't know if that's related to Detroit Once Human. Yeah. So, all right. So let me get the raid started. Folks, thanks for coming out tonight. I really appreciate it. We had 2 different streams. We had the Twitch integration stream for 7 Days to Die, and we also had the regular game here on the public server where we were focusing on working on armors at first, and then I was just casually trying to get some more books and get caught up on those since I'm a high enough level to kind of survive some of the wasteland stuff now and get a little bit of completionist action adventure going on. So we'll see how that goes. Once again, I take Sundays off, a little bit of rest and recuperation on Sundays. I was going to be taking Mondays off, but I'm playing Baldur's Gate, so my next stream will be Monday, and I did commit to 6 p.m. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, Eastern Daylight Time, so adjust your clocks accordingly, depending on your time zone. So you can see me again playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Monday. It'll be Valheim on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. to be 2-hour streams. On Wednesday and Friday, we'll be back to 7 Days to Die, and Saturday, Twitch integration again. So I should be posting on Twitter or X my stream schedule, and it'll be pinned up at the top. I'll work that out tomorrow. I'll get a good screenshot of it going from the calendar here on Twitch, and we'll put it there. Once again, we've been streaming tonight on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and X. So we'll be able to quad stream tonight. The folks over on Twitch are who I'm carrying over for a raid over to another Twitch streamer raid. So until that happens on also other platforms, that's the only time that we're talking about when we mean raid. So certainly appreciate you guys coming out, no matter what platform you came onto to watch me tonight. It's been a pleasure kind of trying to figure all this out as I go, doing multiple stream platforms, and we'll see if it ends up becoming very beneficial or if we need to start dwindling it back down again. Otherwise, as long as it's something that I could just press go live on and the basic automation of it all is done, that's good. The only thing is just the chat, something for me to kind of make sure that I'm checking all the chat. And if I do want to combine it, I will be combining it with a program that doesn't also broadcast it over stream, because I don't want to violate that aspect of Twitch's rules for multi-streaming. So I'm going to go ahead and start kicking off the raid. Thank you again, everybody, for coming out tonight. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Last but not least on my reminders, Dua Lipa, if you want to get together for coffee next time you're in Atlanta, give me a call. Love to chit-chat and hang out. And last but not least, the lurkers, people that come in and don't chat, no obligation to do so when you come to my stream. Come on in, chit-chat. Come on in and chill and hang out. Love having you here. There's no obligation to do so. Appreciate having you here. Thank you again, everybody, for coming on by. And as always, we'll see you on the next adventure. All right, let's raid over. Thank you so much.